Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday hump day midweek. On a shortened week, we actually only have one day left this week. Easter or Good Friday is going to start on Friday. That's a market holiday, so we're not going to be trading that day. Room will be closed, market will be closed, and you can enjoy some time with the family, staying inside, of course, and not being able to associate outside of the home or outside of the office. But again, great time to fellowship with the family, great time to be a part of the trading community. We're glad you're taking the time to be here this morning. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, StockTwits, and of course, YouTube. Welcome to the show. Welcome to a Wednesday midweek. Happy Passover to everybody that's celebrating it today. We'd love to have you here. Love to see the celebration in the air on this specific Holy Week here. So happy Passover to everybody. Got Good Friday happening on Friday, Easter Sunday coming up, and it is Holy Week here as we get into a Wednesday session here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Thank you all for joining. Thank you for taking the time to be with us. You know what? We've got a great Easter promotion. I know that Clifton had talked about it. He's got the link here in the room. And if you're not sure what it is, and if you're looking in on the outside, you want to join us live here in the room, we've got specific programs and promotions that we've got out there right now. This goes through the 14th, so it's the 8th, which is today, going all the way through the 14th of April. Again, intro program $375, student program $2,600, expert program $5,200, and the Almighty Pro program at $7,900. You can also upgrade into your packages now. So if you're in a package, you want to upgrade to a different one, by all means, now is the time to do it. Again, that goes through April 14th. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Take advantage of it while you can. And we've got a lot of great things happening here at Tradenet. Along with that, we've got training tomorrow. We've got Meir Barak will be leading the mentoring session. Again, you only get Meir once a month. We rotate between myself, Meir, Amir, and Aggie. So Meir is on tomorrow. That's at 3:15 in the afternoon, and that's going to be in the mentoring room. Clifton will have all the details with that tomorrow as we get into a Thursday session. And remember, Friday, we are not going to be in session here in the Tradenet Trading Room as we have a holiday of Good Friday happening. Well, let's talk a little bit about the market, get you prepared for the day. What's happening? We are on the forefront of earnings. And what does that mean? Is there more downside to the market? Not sure, but you know what there is? There's going to be at Europe or at Asia in the overnight session here. We had two markets down, one market up. Nikkei up 403 points, up 2.13%, but both the Shanghai and Hong Kong Hang Seng are down. Shanghai just down 5 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 282.92 points, down 1.17%. So one market up, two markets down in Asia. And then when you look at Europe this morning, across the board, we're red. So German DAX down 43 points. FTSE in the UK also down 43 points. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 33.67, down 0.80%. Fairly flat. I mean, 0.80 in France. FTSE in the UK down 0.75, and the German DAX down 0.42%. So not really much of anything but flat. You could points up 1.50%. S&P futures up 36.75, up 1.39%. And the NASDAQ futures, can you believe this? Up 111.75, up 1.39%. So we are moving higher this morning. A lot of stuff happening here, but the futures here in the US of A are green. Got a lot of stocks opening up to the upside here this morning as we get into a beautiful Wednesday midweek. Oil up about 51 cents, about 2.16%. And if you're a gold person here looking at gold again, up $4.90, up 0.291%, 1,688.60 a troy ounce. Okay, well, what's happening here? Well, we're just about ready to get into earnings season, and you can just imagine the earnings are going to be way down here, and it's going to be how these companies take care of this. So that's out there big time here. Got a lot of stuff happening. Now is the time. The WHO responding to, thank God for him. After a second night in intensive care with coronavirus, and then furlough many employees here going forward. Okay, so that's the news. That's what's happening here now. Let's take a look and say good morning to everybody here individually here in the room. Then we'll take a look at a few stocks and then get you on your way for a beautiful Wednesday here as we start into the day. Javier, good morning to you. Johan, good morning, and Barak, good morning to you. Amir, Degani, good morning to you. Afri, good morning to you, and Randy, good morning. Wish everybody a green day from Muhammad, and back to you, Muhammad. Good morning to you. Milton Lee, good morning. Harris, good morning to you. Farzad, good morning. And Boris Aguiar, our Spanish analyst, good morning to you. Buenos dias. Good to see you here this morning. Carlos, good morning, and good morning. Ernesto Talib, good day to you, and good morning. Good morning, Francisco Javier. Michael, good morning to you. Michael C. Eric E., good morning, and good morning. In Calgary, Canada. Angel, good morning to you. Ellis, good morning. Or Lias, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning to you. And the training is recorded. Yes, we will be recording that, absolutely. Yusuf, good morning. Livio, good morning to you. And good morning, Trent. Good morning to Jamie this morning. And great to see Enda here this morning. Market closes at 2 p.m. on Thursday. I was not aware of that. I have to look at that, Carl. Thank you for the heads up. Clifton, can you take a look at that on the early closure on Thursday? See if that's the equities market. I did not look at that this morning. Good morning, Woder. In the Netherlands, absolutely. eHealth Standard, I've got that stock up here this morning. Don B., good morning. Robert, good morning to you. Troy, good morning. And Marcus, good morning. We've got EHTH up this morning. Aaron, good morning. Said good morning to you. And Keith, good morning. And Purdy, good morning to you. Green Power, absolutely. Stephen, good morning. In Orlando, Florida. Mir G, good morning. Good morning. Justin and Mark S, good morning. Dylan, good morning to you this morning. Sarko, good morning. Marcus, good morning. And Gert, good morning to you. Jared, good morning. And great to have you here this morning from Alaska. Lydia, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning, and good early morning from Hawaii. Ed, good morning, and Vivian, good morning to you. Good morning, Michael C., my brother. Good to see you here this morning. Bartos, good morning, and Luis, good morning to you. Hello, Renee. Good morning to you. Barak, good morning. James, good morning in New York. Stay safe, my friend. Ken V, good morning. Jason, good morning to you. Jeremy, good morning. And Alan Judkins, good morning to you. Across the ocean in Manchester, UK, Gregory, good morning. And in Edmonton, Alberta, Ivan, and good morning, Jess still in Parkland, Florida. Good morning, Igor, and good morning in Wisconsin, cheese capital of the world, Ryan. Good morning to you, and good morning to everybody here in the room. Absolutely. Good morning, Shigeo, and good morning, Casey, and good morning, Robert. Good morning in the Netherlands, Wesley. Great to have you here this morning. Livio, good morning, and Andre, good morning to you, for sure. Good morning in Miami to Antonio and Arlian. Good morning, and good morning, Steve. And Noah, good morning to you. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here this morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I like IQ on the short side. We have one IPO this morning. Again, make sure that you are bringing that to our attention here this morning, both Meir and I, as we will trade the session together. This is going to be a short under 16 and a quarter this morning. This is on IQ. Also on the Baidu short under 98. EHTH under 95. EHTH short under 95. This is the one that's got a lot of information behind it here, talking about possible fraud, but we'll watch that stock today as we get this day going. Zoom Media up to the upside. That stock looks good for more to run on the upside of the of everything. And also I'll end with SQ long over 62 this morning. Hey, we've got Clifton and Gabe here this morning, our Tradenet support team. And as we go out throughout the day, they will be assisting us. Sorry, 52. They will be assisting us throughout the day. If you have any questions or if you're new to the room, Clifton and Gabe have got the answers. Just click on their name and leave them a morning session, which you're in now. We've got the lunch session and we've got the afternoon session that are coming up as well. Aggie LaFleur is here, one of our other analysts. We're excited that you've taken the time to be with us today. We've got about 3.5 minutes before we start this day. A couple other things that are happening here along with the promotion. We already talked about here, April 8th through the 14th. That is with Good Friday. We do have the day off on Friday this week. AJ, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Individual stocks. I do like ZM also over 116. I'm going to post this here. Got a lot of trades this morning, a lot of potentials as we get this day started here on a Wednesday. See me flicking through it. We've got Boris Aguiar leading that. He translates every day from English into Spanish, also posting his trades as well. Trade with a 4-monitor setup. That trade looks great over 17 this morning. Shenevis, good morning to you, and good morning, Tyler, this morning in Australia. Joel, good early morning to you, or good evening to you, actually, today as we start this day. Okay, I am ready to rock and roll this morning. Going to be a great trading day. We've had a great week so far, Monday and Tuesday. Been very good, very profitable. I know Meir had an incredible day yesterday. I've taken some of his trades as well. Again, we independently look for our trades. We do not communicate in the morning prior to the market opening, so we're all here independently, picking our trades, taking those trades throughout the day, and we are ready. Wednesday, we do have Friday off this morning, or this week, and I will look to make sure that on the in an instant, and then we will get this day going here on Friday, and let's see what it says here. If we do have Thursday a half day. Morning, just to make sure. We'll close early. Friday, November. Here comes Meir. There he is. Good afternoon to you, sir. Good morning. Right. Got 2 days in a row now.
Get used to the gap down. Now we'll start.
Cheers. 5 seconds. Meir, the charts are yours.
Yes. Let's do our best. Goes down quite a bit.
Okay, watching EHTH. Number TH under 95. $0.60 to go EH. The gap entirely and went red. IPOs
Direction is up, traders. Now, possibly after a pullback, TAL, short, stop over 52. It's a quick loser. Not yet, but
I've already posted this trade. CM
looking ready to add to T. It is flat. TL is
118 on the breakout here on ZM. Traders waiting for.
So far, market direction is slightly lower, slightly coming down.
$15.25.
It's
Traders CM big winner.
TAL. Yeah. Facebook, nice long Facebook book over 172. 45.
Target 94 on
Facebook for long. Over 172.45. It's a nice reversal point. The stock is relatively strong. It's up 2%. But I do not have market direction yet. That's the risk. Fine to the fact that I don't see the market. I mean, I don't see the market direction. Right now, it looks like maybe we're coming down. No. We did start with the gap in TAN. Like if it comes down again on 51,
PH. We get multiple.
again, if it comes down to 51.30 and add under 51.
Trade on E.
Down.
HTA.
If the market's going to stop, potential long candidates here. Yeah. If the market TAL again. It's normal to have a downside pressure. Short again TAL will add. It's looking good. Should I take Baidu? TAL could come down without market help because it's down 8%. I think it's the market will move higher. And it seems like we could be there now. Watch it. Tell me about it. Watch Facebook posting. I'm looking for stocks which are relatively strong. Watch pins, moves higher. Nvidia could be good. I'm watching Nvidia over 265.
Still looking good to the downside here. Just
PayPal looked good too. The high is, but it's leaving a topping tail. Let's be careful. Use holding to the high. But I am watching Tesla over 5. Was the Tesla? The market is holding. How to add to TAL. On the short side, TAL under 51. We started with the gap up. Just maybe your stop should be around around 40.
running higher as well. Five.
You see that NVIDIA is slowly drifting higher. MU is holding to the trend. And NVIDIA. Okay, I'm gonna go short Baidu under 95.90. I can't watch Tesla now because of Baidu. Baidu lows 95.71. This move higher, which is looking quite good. I'm short Baidu. Okay. So let's have a tight stop in MU. MU is going to make it nicely. It's one of the strong ones. Market direction. And I do not want to take a risk here. I'll be happy if quite sure that MU will return to the highs. But then if I need to take it once more, I wouldn't mind taking it for a second dry up. Right now, I don't want to take the risk. I'm holding a bit more. I'm not moving out of MU. I see that the market is rethinking whether it should move lower. And I think MU might have reached its support level. I don't know. It's turning more red now. Okay, I'll move out of 50. I'm out. The minute I click the button, hold for it because now the S&P is approaching the lows and we should be looking for shorts. And now I'm starting my day with two losers, although MU is a very small loser. Coming lower now. We're very close to the lows. We're probably going to come. Baidu, I've got TAL. Stood. TAL. Down. What else? What else should I have? GSX. Yeah. It's not a very big mover, GSX, and I don't like trading. Give buy to some space. I don't know. I just don't like trading GSX. Not a big mover. I'll stay away. Although the technical formation looks great. BA, you don't have to say twice. Let me take a look at BA. So the S&P now came under the lows. I'm giving buy to some space. Not enough volume in you. Just touch the new low. Sixteen to stop loss target. Be having my partial. More with TL. Yeah, got a new low. Also fit now. Took my partial. I don't. It's not looking so good. Why? Why is that? Stock down 5%. I mean, worst case scenario is over 97. Not sure I like IQ anymore. It's come down as quick as I thought it could.
8. Here comes our E8. Target's going to be under.
Again, giving it some bit more space here.
Loss.
Under 1620. And I'm watching the level. See him moving higher. Down relatively slow. So I don't know. It's coming from here. Those is 16. It's quite safe to assume that it's going to break down under 16. Stock is down 7. We buy to, of course,
under
but it's quite a disappointment. Over 16. Slow move lower, which will maybe it won't, but right now we are used. That makes me think that I should be I want to be long again. May move higher. I would like to have more. Market is back to the lows. S&P is up 0.5 more than 30 minutes. Now, people shoot higher. Could be your PayPal, just like many other stocks is coming down. But possibly Facebook, although not, we didn't even close the gap. We're still green. I mean, like 1% gap up, not just 0.3 or 0.4, something like that. And then it just comes down, has some pressure in the direction of the gap, could take some shorts, but then usually it will find a bottom and move higher. And we are a bit extended to the downside now. SQ is very strong here. SQ looks great for a long. The market will find a low here. But it was looking much better. If I was sure about market direction, and again, I don't feel much safe about that, then I would have added to Baidu, but I do not feel safe about market direction here. I would have added to Baidu, I would have added to TAL, possibly to IQ under 16, but I don't dare doing that now. Baidu's back to green territory, looking good. The market does continue to move lower, very close to closing the gap, up 0.2% now. Again, the point where we close the gap is a very important support. I saw ZM. ZM is again not a good candidate for a short. I mean, it's up. If the market came down strong, ZM would have followed. Maybe it will now. But right now, I expect the market pullback very soon because the gap is about to be closed and because we did not come down with a lot of momentum and because we have already several red candles and no green candle. Therefore, we should get a pullback really soon. Trop cool. Roku is, it's at zero. It's trending lower. It looks good for a short, but it's at zero. So I'd rather be short Baidu, which is down 6%, or TAL, down almost 10%, than Roku, which is just following the market. And again, if the market is going to find some support, and we're very close to this, here comes the first green candle now. Then Roku will move higher. Now, IQ spiked up. I'm waiting a bit. I do not move out on spikes. Oh,
There's 60 cents to go EHTH.
I'm holding to IQ. I'm not moving out on spikes. Market moved up a bit. Now you can take a look at some of the relatively strong stocks and look for stocks which have reacted to this market. I'm about to move out of IQ. If it moves over 1630, I'll move out. I'm not moving out on spikes, so it came down like 15 cents from the recent high, and it fails again. We'll be moving out. Cent over 16.
Traders coming out of more EHTH here, 300 more shares. Watch the break of 97 now. Spread is pretty darn big on this trade on EHTH right now. I bet we see under 97 here.
Okay, IQ is looking much better. Never move out on spikes. It's now 20 cents lower than the highs. If you got scared and you moved out like 20 cents higher from this price, you did wrong. But if it moves higher from here, like over 1629, I'll be out now. Baidu's hitting new low, looking great. GAA is going sideways. The market slightly moved higher as expected. It was a bit extended to the downside. Should have pulled back up, and it did. Just a bit. Now, it's a good test now because the market could continue higher from here or fail. I'm out of IQ. So you see, IQ came down from the recent high, pulled back down, and now it's trying to move again, maybe not. But never move out on spike. I just saved approximately 15 cents. I mean, lowered my loss by 15 cents. Baidu did very well. Set the lows. I should consider a partial. Taking my partial here in Baidu. Took my partial because I'm seeing the market accelerating a bit higher. And I'm going to stop TAL real soon. Last of my TAL position over 51. Starting to think about possibly going long. Out of TAL.
Watch this EHTH, waiting for it to break 97. Traders, remember, we do have one IPO today, KROS. KROS. Hopefully you get a chance to trade an IPO, Meir. I haven't traded one in a little while now.
Look at the pins. It looks quite interesting, but it's not a mover.
Yeah, I do, Jonathan. I think it's going to run lower here.
PayPal is looking good for long. Remember, the market is still in green territory. I'll go long PayPal over 101.50 UIPL. Instead, I'm willing to bet on the market moving higher from here. We are green. The S&P is up 0.7%. About to go long PayPal. Should be looking for more longs, like MU, or long PayPal. I'm back. About to go long MU over 47.20. Oh, wrong order. Going long MU now over 47.20. Is back up 0.8%. Long MU, long PayPal.
PayPal looking good here now, up. We'll add to this trade over 102, 102. Anything over 102, I will add.
Market still coming up. As long as the market moves higher, they will both move higher. Well, that's what I hope to see. The SPY's not dropping. You know, Joe, it's seeing you writing this, and if you're long, this very small green candle looks like it's dropping. If you're short, this very small green candle look like the market is going higher. It depends on your position. I'm long, so to me it looks like the market's going higher. I was betting on the market to continue higher from here. And we do have a small pullback candle now, but it's just very small from the recent high. And if I was right about the market more likely to move higher, then it should disappear real soon. But if it's going to stay there and the next candle is going to be red, then of course we've got, we don't know what's coming next. Let's wait and see. I'm good with 2 longs now. I don't want to risk any more. Yeah, David, I buy the stock at the market price. Yeah, there's no problem using market orders when you're trading CFDs because there's almost no slippage, and then I can just click the button wherever I like and get very good fills. So no problem buying at market price. Yeah, Clinton reminds us that we have the Easter promo today. So if you guys didn't join us so far, especially you guys on YouTube, then that could be the time you could join us for a very special price. You join from YouTube, Michael? Good. Clinton has a link for you. You want to use this chance to join us? We'll appreciate that. You can be with us in our live trading room here, which is faster than YouTube. There's some delay in YouTube, not that we want the YouTube delay, but that's the way the technology is. Robbie, US person cannot open a CFD account. Doesn't say you can't trade CFDs if it's not your account. If you're trading for example, for TEFS, then you do not trade your own account. You share your profits. You're employed by a company that is trading CFDs, but you cannot, as a US person, open an account in Colmex, for example, where I personally have. I do not live in the US, therefore for me, it's not a problem. I can open a CFD account. You can't. Got 50 cents in paper. Should I take this partial?
I'm wondering the same thing here on PayPal, running up.
I'm watching the market. We did have a small red pullback candle, but now we've got a green one, and as long as that is in place, then we should continue higher. Yeah, nobody can stop you, Joe, from trading CFDs. If you live in the States, nobody can stop you from trading CFDs. For an investment firm, it's not your account, you're employed. but you cannot open your own CFD account in the States. Okay, our paper did move quite a bit up, and I'll be quite happy to take my partial real soon now. The market so far still holding here. Paper moves under 102.20, I'll take my partial. $0.75 in paper. My partial in paper. Pins is also looking good. The market's still looking good to move higher. This challenge issue, please email Gabe. I'm sure he can help you, or Clifton here in the room. He can probably help you with that. Okay, guys, so now we did have a small pullback candle, a red candle, and now we're green again, and we're moving over the recent reversal high, and that looks like we will be moving higher now. So, it's all about reading the S&P traders. It's all about reading the S&P. If you notice the way I trade, that's the only thing you need to do. Read the S&P. If you got the S&P right, don't trade the S&P, trade the stocks that are involved. Like we watched paper, look at paper, it just moved over the highs. And I'm getting ready to reduce some more. The MU is approaching my target. Remember, when we started out today, we were watching stocks which are relatively strong. We didn't know if they're going to come into play today or not. We just watched them, and then we saw the market coming down, and then when it rains, everybody gets wet, and that's why all of these stocks came down with the market. But you need to remember who was strong, who looked strong at the beginning. And then if you have a chance, if the market for some reason changes the direction, I'm taking my partial here in MU. And that's mainly because I need to go. So if that changes, then you can just go back to the stocks that looked strong earlier and give them some opportunity and, join them when the market changes direction. Look at PayPal. The way it came down, we noticed it was strong and came all the way back to the highs. Look at MU. MU was a loser earlier. And MU again came down with the market. First sign of the market moving slightly higher. Look at the big move MU did from the lows. So you start with a stock which is relatively strong, and you just continue with it. Traders, I'm done for the day. I'm having another green day, although just a few minutes ago, just before I took MU long and paper long, I was down maybe $700. I'm not sure how much, but maybe 1,000. I'm not sure. These two trades just took me back to green territory. So I was playing in between green and red all day. Started my day with a red trade in MU. It still is red because my second trade in MU did not get MU back to green territory. But I had other trades like Baidu, PayPal, TAL. TAL was two trades. One was a loser. And then the second one worked out fine, again on the short side. And well, actually, I've got more. Hold on. What's going on here? Made a mistake. Hold on. Stupid mistake. Did not cost me money. Actually, probably have gained some. Yeah, now okay, just covered something else. So moved up to 3,300, as you can see here. Too much size in MU. I did not notice this. So anyway, I am down today. I'm done for the day, not down for the day. I'm done for the day. And I'm going to finish just above $3,000 today. So I want to thank you all for being here with me. Hope you had fun. It was not a very interesting day, but we had a solid trading day today. We did read the market correctly. We did, whenever we did read the market correctly, we did play the right side. And finishing green is good. So green is good. Hope you did finishing green too so far. So just have fun. I need to go early today because it is Passover today. It's a Jewish celebration day, holiday, and all the family is waiting. So those of you who are celebrating Passover, happy Passover all. And see you all tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'm sure we're going to have some more fun. So don't forget our Easter promotion today. If you want to join us, that's a great opportunity to join. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care. And traders, you see Meir tomorrow at the mentoring session at 3:15 tomorrow. And after research this morning, the only market that's closed tomorrow will be the bond market. So we will be a full day here tomorrow. Again, don't forget about the Easter promotion that's happening now. Again, happy Passover to everybody today that's celebrating. And then Good Friday comes in on Friday of this week, Easter Sunday for Holy Week. And then we get into next week with earnings. So again, Easter promotion right now, $375 for the intro student, $2,600, and expert program, $5,200, pro program, $7,900. If you want to take part of that, Clifton's got the link here in the room. Click on that link and you will be all set to go. Again, this goes through the 14th, so you got some time to make the decision, but no better time than now to come to join us. And if you're on the outside looking in and you want to take part in what we do without delay, anything like that, come join us. Come take the next step and come into the room, set up your program here with training, with the same trading platform that Meir and I trade on each and every day. All right, I am up 1766 with the EHTH trade still going. PayPal still going here. This could be a really big bang up trade for myself on PayPal. Looks great. Target 104 now as we broke through the 103 area. And we continue on this Passover Wednesday midweek. And again, if you need anything at all, let me know or let Gabe and Clifton know they'll be able to help you out. So again, watching PayPal, again, on the left side of the screen, watching EHTH on the right side of the screen. PayPal running higher. Remember, traders, we do have one IPO still outstanding right now. That's KROS. Again, KROS. Still looking for that to open up, and we will watch that as we get into the later part of the morning. Yeah, no problem. On the class tomorrow, mentoring session, our regular mentoring session on Thursdays will happen tomorrow at 3:15. And again, if you want to take part in that class, Meir's teaching that class. You can grab one of the programs now and be part of that going into tomorrow on Thursday. So. Yeah, still in the EHTH trade here. Again, we also talked about this morning on IQ under 16 and a quarter. Those of you that are in that trade or want to add to it at 16, I think it's a great idea here moving forward. Watch EHTH in case that starts to roll over, but into the PayPal trade in EHTH to the short side right now. Yeah, and it can. I'll put the level 2 on here. Let's watch this together on IQ. Got 2 pennies to go here to 16. We'll watch how it behaves. I got about 3 cents to go. You've seen the support down here at 16, but if it moves lower, we'll add to this trade. Absolutely. Simon, what do you want? What do you need on the level 2? Okay, here comes IQ. Look at that support at 16. How do we have to see the size? Are there some zeros? No, it's just in hundreds. So again, this is when you see it here, just broke down on 16. So here we go. The size is 100, Simon. Yep, no problem, no problem. Cover around that 1575, anything under 1580. Anything under 1580. Watch to see here. Now, going to wait about 15 cents to go here on IQ. Yes, it is. It is linked to the equities, Simon. Yes, yes, it is. No IPO yet. Okay, IQ looking great. Here's the cover point. Yeah, I'm still in the EHTH trade. Yes, I am, Raymond. Yep. It's like I'm still in PayPal, still in IQ. Taking the partial here on IQ at 76, buying the cover at 1576. Just taking about 50 cents out of this trade. Maybe sees 1550, maybe close to that. You've got to watch out in through here on IQ. Watch these lower candles here. This is pre-market stuff. So again, could bounce here. I'm out, just 200 shares left of the trade. So again, pay yourself first, worry about the rest after that. Yeah, I mean, it's having a little bit of trouble here at that 1575. Joshua, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a risk because of the move is already in here right now. But I think it sees maybe that 1550 line. PayPal still looking good. Remember, just 200 shares left of the IQ trade, and looking at KROS, which is the IPO for the day. Hopefully, get an opportunity to be involved in that trade. Target on PayPal 104. I mean, EHTH, again, under that 100 should continue down. We'll watch that. Still in the EHTH trade, still in IQ, still in PayPal. Tell you what, Zoom was a great trade today, ZM. Wish I would have held in there. I could hear Meir telling me to keep in the trade, let it grow. Again, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, watching us and being a part of what we do, remember, you've got the opportunity to come into this room with the new promotion, the Easter promotion. You can come into the room for as little as $375 and get the training that you need to be able to be part of that. Clifton's got the link there on YouTube. Just use that. Come and join us. Come and join us live. You don't need to have the delay. And we'd love to have you here. As Clifton pointed out, intro package down from $500 to $375. Good time to be part of it. Again, this goes through on the Easter promotion, goes through the 14th of April, which is next week. So you got some time to think about it over the holiday, but no time like the present to make that decision to come and join us. So looking forward to hosting you, looking forward to having you. Again, those of you that have been with us for a while, you've heard me for many, many years. And at the same time, to come into the room live. William on YouTube's got thoughts on MBRX, and it's a dollar stock. I don't really trade dollar stocks or get involved in anything like that. I mean, obviously, if you look at it just from a chart standpoint, big, huge gap up now, and who knows what happens in the future with MBRX. Probably something, the stock probably run back down to 50 cents very soon, but not something that we trade or have on the radar here just because of the price action or the price of the stock, not the price action. Okay, as we continue on here, IQ, anything over 16 on IQ, I will come out of it. Yeah, typically I'll use the VWAP. Yep, I'll use the VWAP line as a move, as a entry to go higher. I know that Meir, my entry was 101.50. I think it was the top of this candle here. No, here maybe. Oops, hold on here. You're coming off of that. Yeah, 101.50 was mine. I just followed Meir into the trade today. So, what is the YouTube delay? Well, YouTube doesn't allow you. You know, there is about a 10-second delay. So if I say something right now, it'll take 10 seconds to get to YouTube. It's not something that's on our back. It's not something that we do. It's just something that that YouTube has, and that's, you know, we can't do anything about it. You know, that's just something that they do, that they're that they handle. So.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you today?
Yeah.
Happy Passover to you.
Thank you, thank you. Happy Passover to all our, and good Good Friday. Actually, Good Friday is in 2 days. So happy holidays to everybody.
Absolutely. Thank you.
This is a great time for a holiday. I mean, everybody's so tied up with the other issues. A long holiday, a long weekend is actually right now a very, very good thing. Nobody can travel anywhere, so more family time. So today, guys, the market kind of a boring market today. Trading a very narrow range session, a V-shaped reversal from the lows. Now we are at the highs of the day. I had a swing trade yesterday on the SPY, but pretty much stopped out near the entry, nothing fancy there. Right now I have only one trade open, that's the VIR short trade, and missed the reversal in Facebook. And I'm staying away today, I think, from Bava. But Facebook is doing very well over the last 3-4 days, and you buy it cheap on a reversal. It's been a very good trade, very, very good percentage moves in Facebook. Today, Apple is also strong. Yeah, Apple is good, Facebook is good, Baba, not so much. Amir posted the JWN over 20. Let's take a look. Wow, JWN at $20. That's a stock that everybody that's in the room, a veteran in the room remembers that 60, 70, 50, 20 is like a cheap shot, a bargain now.
Michael, we do have
The
one
whole
IPO
sector-
today also, KROS, supposed to be coming out, so.
KROS, okay.
Yeah.
KROS. Reminds me of guys. Remember Coors? The retailer Coors. It's not trading anymore.
Is it Kohl's? Is it KSS?
Anyway, no, Coors was KORS, but it's not trading anymore. It was I don't know. Maybe it was bought by another company or merged. Yeah, Michael Kors was KORS. Kohl's is KSS. Kohl's is KSS. Actually, the XRT sector, retail sector, is up 3%. So that's the strongest on my watch list. Also looking at SQ, FedEx, Energy is strong, NVIDIA making a comeback after a bad day yesterday. Actually, the only big mover that's already on my watch list is Baba and Disney. Yeah, I know. KSS obviously is trading. Michael Kors is not trading anymore. Or maybe it's trading under another symbol, but I don't see it at this point. I don't know. That's Capri. So it was up yesterday, CPRI. Yeah, it's now a $13 stock. It used to be 80. Okay, now I see what
There's
happened
obviously
there.
out of the IQ trade now. Done with the IQ trade. The only thing I'm holding on to right now is PayPal and EHTH. EHTH, of course, to the downside. PayPal to the upside now. And waiting on KROS, Keros Therapeutics, to come out for the for the IPO. Hopefully we get it here before the bottom of the hour.
Apple is doing very well today. Apple is doing very well, up 2.1%, trending higher in a channel, which is not something that we like to trade, but let's see a pullback and maybe we can get long. Now it's pulling back a bit. So that's going to be one stock that I'm watching. Also watching ZM. 123, I think, is going to be the next entry. Yesterday I had a very good trade in ZM. So I'm watching ZM over 123 as well. Guys, if you look at the daily chart, you understand why it's not very easy to find trades right now. We're trading a very narrow range session. This is actually a typical trading that we used to trade until the virus hit the markets. So we're trading like a fifth or 1/6 of the normal volume and range. And where we could care less about the volume, but the range is important. So that will be tougher to get big movers. It will be tougher to get into big movers. Regarding Tesla 550, pretty much where it was yesterday. This is why I cannot find it on the chart. Yeah, 550. 550. That's a good call, but 545 was a great call. If you look at 545, it was a tested level. The VWAP was below. It was really a good call at 545. Now at 550, a bit extended. NVIX is not tradable. NVIX, I think, is not tradable. Maybe it's my mistake, but you need to check it. Regarding Roku, wow, Roku also pretty much the same pattern as Tesla. Inside the range, reversal at 89.50, then to 90. Now 90.50 are the highs of the day. SQ has been very strong. The only problem I think that you have Amir at SQ is buying the breakout here. As we approach the last session, very low volumes. Also look at that red bar that came down from near 54.70 to under 54. NVAX is tradable, so why remember it is untradable? Okay, sorry, my mistake. Maybe they added it. Maybe they added it. Actually, Scott, we didn't have an IPO like in ages now. It's like maybe we need to.
I was telling Meir, I can't remember the last time I traded one on the.
Yeah, we didn't have a good
IPO,
one in months.
KROS looking good. I mean, if we can get it today, hopefully it comes on here soon. Well, Sarko, I mean, you can swing trade anything that you want, unless, of course, you can swing trade what you want. You just have to play by the rules of your of the program that you have.
Guys, you want to see an amazing chart? Look at the daily in SPR. SPR, I think, is a supplier of Boeing, but now trades at 20. It's unbelievable. Spirit Aerosystems. I wanted to buy it at 20 today, but for some reason I forgot, and now it's at 2040, 25 actually, sorry, 2035. I cannot believe this wealth destruction that happened over the last month and a half. SPR is pretty much Boeing, I think. I mean, I'm not sure what is, the real deal between those two companies, but both disappeared. Yeah, let's take a look at SAVE. The charts of many airline stocks look look very, very cheap, look like great entry points. The question is, near term they will have problems, long term probably not, but is this 80% pullback enough, or they will go through another trip down to the single digits, which may happen. UAL, let's take a look. Well, that's a breakout trade. I will stay away from breakouts. SQ, very nice move over 55. Clean breakout there. Not in the trade. And regarding Roku
right
over
now,
90.50.
IPO.
Roku over 90.50. Volumes today in Roku is very, very low. Very low. It's going to a dodgy day. I mean, normally I will say stay away from dodgy days, but everything is a dodgy today. Everything. So it's a breakout trade, risking like 50 cents to get 50 cents, maybe $1. The trend is clear on the market, meaning upside. ZM pulled back to the 122, so the 123 is definitely not in play right now.
I've already taken some profit on Lauren on the EHTH under that 98 area here. I think we were down to what, 96 something, and I think we see 95. I really do. I think we see 95 on the stock.
CVX Sergey over 83 looks like a good entry to me. If you got in there at 83, you can use the VWAP as stop loss. Try to get to 83.50. I like the trade. Too bad I didn't see it in time, but it looks good. And the market is supporting long trades right now. We are over the highs of the day. Chinese stocks are not doing very well today. VIPS is down, BABA is down, YY is down. I don't know if this is on the bad sentiment towards the internet stocks there. Baidu is down, IQ is down. Yeah, there's something wrong with with the Chinese internet stocks today. Although the market continues to be strong, we are at the highs of the day.
I think we
Facebook,
see,
long
like I
one.
said, on the EHTH trade, I think we'll, as long as it stays under 100, I think the day gets a little bit worse for the trade as far as to the downside. Again, KROS, if we're going to have the IPO today, it should get started here prior to noon. So we'll keep an eye on it.
Big leg up in Roku. Wow, what happened there? With the market? Amazing.
PayPal's still looking good.
Roku did
Zoom
a
at the high
dollar
of the
in
day
2
as well.
minutes now. $1 in 2 minutes. Unbelievable.
Michael,
I mean,
SPY
pretty
just
much
broke
out of
out. Market
nowhere.
at highs right now, traders. Market at highs right now.
Watching Facebook, but obviously Facebook is not a good did not have a good reaction to the market. The market is at the highs of the day. Facebook is not even at mid-range at this point, so not a good setup there. JD also got hammered down to 41 now. How about MU? Let's take a look at MU and AMD. MU is at the highs of the day. AMD, which gave us a very good trade yesterday, is lagging a bit. NVIDIA also is lagging. Restaurant stocks are doing very well today. Airlines are doing very well today. And Marriott, another 10% to the upside after tagging in, I think, at one point also 10% yesterday. The SPY now is 269.65. 269.65. Yeah, let's take a look at PayPal. PayPal is a good entry now at 103. Target is highs of the day, which are 103.30 at this point. Looks like a good entry to me. And the market is supporting long trades. We're moving higher. SQ and Roku did amazingly well. SQ and Roku, amazing trades. Especially Roku was amazing. I don't think NVIDIA is a strong stock today. It's very, very flat. But everything is moving up. So the question is more the timing than anything else. It's a tested level. Looks good. Yeah, KORS, Scott, KORS opened. However, the volume so far very,
Bring it right down in here.
low volume stock at this point.
Try to get this back up here. Okay, let's go to KROS right here on the level 2. Let's take a look at the volume, 169,000. Probably won't touch it. It is up 30%, looks good, but the volume's got to get in here again. You'd be trading over 1 million shares after the first 5-minute candle. Let's go to the 1-minute candle here.
Yeah, volume is extremely low for an IPO. Only 200,000 shares traded at this point.
Now I'm about
LK
ready to
was
take this off here. I'll
suspended.
give it a couple minutes.
LK was suspended from trading yesterday and did not resume trading since. Probably it's gonna go to an investigation, or it's going through an ongoing investigation. So who knows?
Look at PayPal go. Wow.
Disney has the same pattern as PayPal, but it's late by 10-15 minutes. So if the market continues over to 70-50 now, maybe also Disney has a chance to move it to the highs of the day, which are 101.55. PayPal is already at the highs of the day.
No trade on the KROS. And only because you're talking about a stock that doesn't have the type of volume that meets what we're trying to do here.
Wow, the spread is really, really huge. $1 spread?
Yeah.
Yeah, too bad. Yeah, CAR looks like it wants to break 14. Looks like an interesting entry there. Okay, it's not tradable. Too bad. But it looks good to short at 14. I'm still looking for my next trade. Right now, missed on two great trades, SQ and PayPal. Yeah, retail stocks are very strong today, doing very well. The retail sector is up 3.8%. I guess in expectation that some stores will reopen maybe after I don't know, maybe after Passover or Good Friday. Sounds very, very, too early for me or to me, but who knows? Crocs is doing also very well today, up 11%. Yeah, the retail sector is on fire today. Or is it just a switch to get into cheap sector where money is looking for, very good opportunities or cheap sectors and buying at the bottom or bottom fishing this sector today? Billy had a great day, a V-shaped reversal. It's not up much, but a very nice move from 25 to 26.50. Good range. Everything is good there. I don't see a new entry point.
Yeah, IPOs just kind of simmered down, so no trade there. EHTH I'll probably hold through lunch as well as PayPal. You look at PayPal here and you look at it on the daily, and you can see this this move should get to maybe the what is this here? Hold on, 106 area. Maybe not all today, but very well could with this market really moving high, strong to the upside.
We need to see a pullback before the next entry because the market is now up $2, nearly $3. That's 1% without any pullback. And I don't want to buy, still don't want to buy Baba. Disney, we talked about the Disney entry, it was 101. And as long as the market continues higher, this trade will reach the the target, which is 101.50. So anybody that bought the 101 did, in retrospect, a very good trade. But the market looked extended already when Disney broke over 101. Yeah, retail is really killing it. Levi's is up 13% today. Pretty much most of the winners today on the TFS platform are retail. Many retail stocks, restaurants. Yeah, let's take a look at Walmart. Very, very flat. I mean, Walmart is not retail. It is retail, but it's not a retail stock that was down 80% or 90% this year. So that's not a bargain anymore. Walmart is almost, untested by the virus. I don't know. I don't see any reason to short Walmart. The market is very strong, and the trend is not lower. It's not higher in Walmart, but again, I don't see any reason to short it.
Okay, traders, I'm going to break for lunch here. Just holding on to two trades: PayPal, PYPL, and EHTH. EHTH to the downside, PayPal to the upside. Again, I will see everybody after the 1:30 marker. Michael will take you through lunch. No trade on the IPO today, so that'll come off. We're watching other trades here. SQ looks great, running towards the top today as well. Should have some good opportunity this afternoon. SPY on highs and climbing. We'll watch to see if this can be one of those days, Michael, where we absolutely break out of the top. We'll see how that works out. So, traders, I'll see you after 1:30. Michael, it's all yours. You can switch out the charts. Everybody have a great.
Thanks, Scott. BABA is still under 196.50, and it's a very weak stock today. That's why I'm not a fan of buying it. I mean, the setup is very, very good, but the stock is not moving. It had zero reaction to the market. As opposed to JP Morgan, Facebook also looked better earlier and now doing nothing. SQ was a very, very good trade. Roku, PayPal, good trades. Look at BABA now, immediately pulling back from 196.50. It's definitely a weak stock. On the other hand, look at Play. What a move in Play. Marriott, Airy. This is small caps day, actually. The way I'm looking at them at the screener today. Plenty of small caps coming out of nowhere, pretty much. Let's take a look at RCL and CCL. Voila, you can see, you want to see something very, very boring, you look at those. CCL, nothing there. RCL much better. At least RCL broke over the highs of the day, had a nice reversal over 35.50. Yeah, it's a much better trade than CCL. Yeah, ZM over 123 looks very good. The problem is the stop loss. Stop loss is going to be at least $1 on this trade. So you need to prepare yourself for such a stop loss. $1. And the setup is not as good as I've seen yesterday. So it's a good setup, but yesterday's setup was much better. Yesterday's setup was a cheap setup. This is not a late entry, but not a cheap entry as well. So it's going to be risky. Anybody that it's taking the 123 ZM long plan to a $1 stop loss. Yeah, I was watching THC. Normally a stock that we don't trade, I know it's not a good mover, but now again, hospitals are in demand. So Tenet Healthcare is doing very, very well today. Okay, breakout in ZM, big move and fast move up. That's a target of 124 for those who are in this trade. 124 and stop loss 122. But the initial break was very, very strong. ZM is indeed a crazy mover. I would take the partial at 123.80 if we can get there. Of course, bid, not ask. And let's take a look also at AMD. Yeah, AMD broke over the highs. I think a good entry was, if there was a good entry in AMD, it was pretty much 48.40 in AMD. Now at 48.60. The JWN stop loss is written down. You see it's 40 cents on the announcement tab. And Ray, 40 cents on the announcement tab. Z, is it trading or is it totally dead? I don't see anything trading in Z. It's very, very flat. Absolutely no volumes, and the market is moving up. Let's take a look at LVS, which is probably a late entry, but the market keeps moving higher. I guess everybody likes Bernie moving out of the presidential race. I don't have new entries. Boeing, it's too late to enter. The reversal in Boeing started at 150, the breakout at 151. Now it's at 153, 153.50. It's like super extended for another leg up. But, as long as the market continues, it's a good thing. BILI is sitting at the breakout formation over 2650. Not my cup of tea. I think it's anybody that's in this trade, they want to add, go ahead. But to buy it at 2650, it's not a setup that I'm looking for. Indeed, Alfred Wynn was a killer trade. A killer trade and another leg up now over 68. Unbelievable move in Wynn, really. And the market continues. I think we're up more than 2% from the lows of the day. And ZM is not doing anything good. Actually, ZM needs the market to move lower, to move higher, most of the time. I would wait for a new trade, although, this market is unstoppable right now. But I see no entry points other than, getting on board with a market that can pull back any second. Even Baidu turnaround right now. I'm not going to look at any short trades with the market moving sharply higher. Regarding AAL, it's at the highs of the day. I mean, an $11 stock. Can it do 20 cents? Maybe. I'm not going to spend time on it, but it just broke 11. Risk on this trade is like maybe 10 cents. I don't see where the strength in this pattern, but the market is moving up. Everything is moving up right now. Everything other than Baba. That's unbelievable. Baba and Apple are suddenly the lagging stocks in this market. Amir posted it with a 40-cent stop loss. So if you're in JWN, this should be your partial area, 2040. The market looks extended, but JWN is looking very good. That's the JWN. I will say 2035 to 2050, take your partial. I'm still hoping that the ZM will deliver because ZM was near the partial area, but got scared at 124 and pulled back sharply. So we were like 15 cents or 20 cents away from the partial in ZM. And ZM is maybe one of the best movers. Gaming stocks are doing very well. LVS, Win, Penn, I guess MGM. Marriott is also unstoppable today. Regarding Microsoft at 170, 166. Yeah, it looks good. 166 in Microsoft looks good. It's another stock that's a bit lagging today, but technology is not at its best today. SPY is up 2.4, the Qs are up 1.7. That's the reason behind it. Okay, guys, those who are in ZM, we're approaching the partial. Maybe this time. We move over 123.80. I will take the partial, but I'm guessing that maybe I'm asking for too much. Unbelievable. If you're not reacting in a split second in ZM, you're losing 50 cents. The IPO, big pullback in the IPO. I hope nobody's trading this one. It's too spready right now to trade them. 40-cent spreads, not my cup of tea. How about UVXY short? I don't trade the UVXY. And it looks very late. It looks like a late attempt anyway because the market already ran up like $2, plus $2, maybe $2.50, and $4 from the lows. So it's very extended. I mean the market. Also, Microsoft pulled back from 166. Definitely there is some weakness in technology stocks today. How about the short in SQ? If you are a type of a trader that goes counter trend, by all means, it's extended. Most of the traders here are trend traders. Okay, so they will look for a pullback to buy a strong stock and not a reason to short a strong stock. We need to short weak stocks, not strong stocks. But again, that's a matter of your definition. There's no way that this move should be shorted. Any way you shorted it along the way, you lost money. At one point, there's going to be a reversal, though. I can't believe I cannot take my partial in ZM. That's unbelievable. Also in JWN. The market indeed, you don't need to look at any RSI to see that this move is very extended. And now we are building also a bull flag. So entering long trades right now is really, really risky. But it's been accompanied by good volume and news, meaning Bernie quitting. So Panic quitting is good news. I'm already in ZM at 123. I'm not going to add at 124. My target is to sell at 124. 124 are the highs of the day. Actually, sorry, 123.80 are the highs of the day. But I want to sell at 123.90 if I can get the opportunity. And it's been there twice, and being that this stock is so fast, it's an unbelievably fast mover. By the time I was ready with my partial, it pulled back, so I have nothing. BYD has been great. Another gaming stock. So look for an entry point. Right now it looks very extended. You need to find a pullback in any stock, maybe Crocs. You don't see the pullback. This was the pullback. From when? From 60, nearing 68 to 67.50 and back up. But you know, you need to be really, really on top of it to get on board. Right now it's trading at 68.60. Beyond, let's take a look at Beyond. Didn't they pay any attention to Beyond today? Yeah, it's pulling back a bit. But again, I also need a technical pattern to enter this trade. I don't see it happening right now. I don't see it happening right now. And the only entry that I see right now is 71. So is it a good entry point, 71? Not really. WFC long, let's take a look. One thing about the WFC, it has a bull flag formation, a very good volume bar moving up over 20, I don't know, I mean, I don't see, I see the highs of the day at 30.10, you buy the breakout at 30, you have a 10-cent range to the highs of the day. That's something that you want to stay away from. And again, I think we are very, very extended for long trades, really. We may see a pullback, or I'm hoping that we see a pullback because the market is super extended. If you're holding on to PayPal, your exit is under 103, assuming this was your entry. 103 was the good entry in PayPal. So if you are after a partial, by all means, hold on to the pullback, because if it pulls back until, let's say, 103.20, 25, moves higher, you may have another leg up coming up at 103.50 plus. Can't believe I'm going to take a loser in ZN after being maybe 2 cents away from the partial. And the market is now pulling back finally. Also, JWN back to the 20s plus, minus. Again, did not take the partial there either. I guess, I don't know why the markets are moving up. There's always a reason. Maybe Bernie dropped out. Maybe there were corona news from the World Health Organization. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What's the difference for us? It can be corona. It can be Bernie. It can be just buyers. All you need for us is to take advantage of the move. I myself missed like 3 trades. Unbelievable. Yeah, for example, flattening the curve is a good, everybody in the world now is trying to flatten the curve. So that's good news. Yeah, Baba, at least I wasn't fooled by Baba. Not that it moved over 196.50, but Baba showed really real weakness. This whole trading day, it's still negative. Regarding TAL, I see a trend higher in TAL. This is the trend. So the stock is down 7%. I didn't pay attention to that. Wow. Maybe it's earnings day on TAL. Again, I don't know what's going on here, but the trend is higher. If you want to short it under 52, use this stop loss, although the pattern is an ugly one, but it's worth trying. It's worth trying because the whole Chinese internet scheme is very weak today. VIPS is very weak. YY is very weak. Baidu, pretty much everything. Baba, everything is very weak. If I'm looking at Baba, despite the move lower, being that the market is up, I'm not a fan of short trades. You know what? 93 long JP Morgan can be interesting. 93, it's not only 15 cents away. Take a look at JP Morgan. It's not a great setup, but reasonable entry, risking like 30 cents for a move over 93. That's in JP Morgan, over 93. Regarding Bailey short, let's take a look again. Bailey was rejected as expected from 26.50. I think it looks more like a long play than a short play right now. But again, the setup is not very clear. Regarding Tesla today, we talked about it many times. It's very flat. I don't know why anybody would insist trading Tesla. Look at it. Look at this chart. Is this chart showing strength, or is it showing nothing? To me, it's showing nothing. JP Morgan has yet to enter at 93. I'm still waiting for this trade. You can see JP Morgan SM93 did not trigger. So I'm waiting. What the hell? Okay, guys, ZM, back in business for ZM. Guys, I'm waiting. I'm not doing anything. This is a market that should move higher after this minor pullback. So I'm still waiting for JP Morgan. Let me post it. Now there's enough time to post it. Yeah, JP Morgan dead, pronounced dead. Now lower, and again, it's not JP Morgan. It's not like anything of this move was on individual stocks. This was the move on the SPY, and that was the individual stocks were a byproduct of it. You can see this clear channel, and anybody that joined very early on the move higher got a very good trade. For example, PayPal, for example, SQ. Anybody that joined a bit later, no more money. Yeah, that was pretty much the move was Bernie. Now, any move in this market is creating big moves or bigger than expected moves. I never thought that Bernie was anymore in the race. I mean, it's not a surprise that he opted out because he was, pretty much out of the race. So it's not a surprise, but still the market reacted. Maybe it has been also the combo with Trump tweeting that the curve is flattening or whatever he tweeted. So we had a couple of very nice trades. One of them was PayPal at hold on. This was PayPal at 103. Now back to the entry, and there was also SQ, a very nice trade at 55 that went on for $2. Wow, $2 in SQ, unbelievable. And of course, Roku was a great trade. All of the breakout trades worked. Roku at this 90.50, that also was a big winner. Yeah, let's take a look at UAL. Although UAL, I didn't see anything interesting there. It has good support at 26.50, though. Good support at 26.50. I don't see any reason, however, to trade it. That's not enough to take a trade. And VIPS, let's take a look. VIPS. Another Chinese internet stock that's not doing very well. It's not a big mover, but definitely we can short it under 15.50. Risking like 12 cents. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Carlos, under 15.50 for VIPS. And IMMU, let's take a look as well. IMMU, wow, all over the place, up, down. Maybe, I don't know if it is a short, I don't know if it is a long. It can go over 1850, that's the view up. It can easily move over 1850. That's the entry over the view up. Both ways. So if it can go both ways, you know one thing. It's not a clear trade. Skip it. Now, is anybody still in the ZM trade? Because it's really getting on my nerves. But there's nothing I can do right now with the spreads and unclear moves. It's either losing a dollar or gaining a dollar. I think the market is going to pull back from this crazy Bernie move, which is, I don't know if it's merited. Anyway, the volumes were very good as opposed to the early morning volumes, and those who got on board a couple of those trades, good for you guys. But again, you want to see how technology is lagging? Look at the Microsoft. Tested 166, pulled back 80 cents. That's why Apple is not reacting very well today. So Facebook is a bit better now, but Baba is lagging, and JP is actually a bit better as well. SQ now over 56, I guess. Don't see another entry. Over 56. I don't trust it that it's going to repeat the move to 57, but you have a 50-cent stop loss on this trade. Risking 50 to get 50, that's, the one-to-one typical lunch trade. Not amazing, but not bad. I still think, guys, that shorting, unless you see a perfect pattern, is not the way to go, because we moved down a bit on the SPY, like $1, but the trend did not change, and the VWAP is way down at 269. Anything in between is support, not resistance. The buyers in SQ are coming in very, very strong today, up 11%. Maybe it has to do also with a move higher in Bitcoin today. I'm not sure about that, but okay, guys, let's buy Crocs. 1985. I'm gonna buy Crocs at 1985. Risk only 20 cents on this trade. You can see this cup reversal, 1985. Risk is 20 cents. Volume is not that great, but at least I see a setup. Cannot use the VWAP yet, but the setup is good, and it's a retail stock. And retail stocks are a killer movers today. Don't tell me it's moving down again now, the market. Market pulling back, not dropping. The market is pulling back. Joe? Again, we had, let's call it a surprise move higher on old news that worked for whatever reason. I'm not going to be surprised to see us move to the VWAP, and then from the VWAP turn around. That's an anchor support level for the market. Right now, the 93 long in JP Morgan is not even close. The 1985, the 1985 actually in Crocs is good, looking good. Only 20 cents risk on this trade, and a good target. You don't have to buy the disgusting shoes to enter the trade. Okay, I'm in at 1985. Stop loss for me, it's a bit spready, but we'll use 1964 as stop loss, and target will be at least over 20. Should be over 20. Baidu short. Let's take a look. Baidu is terrible today. Yeah, short. Will anything work short? That's the question. I don't see any reason for anything to move short right now. But that's the entry. 95.60 using the VWAP as stop loss. 95.60 using the VWAP as stop loss. That's what I see right now. Duckens. Okay, guys, getting closer to the partial in JP Morgan. 4 more cents, 5 more cents. If we can get there, I will try to squeeze anything out of this move. The same goes for Crocs. We are at the highs of the day. Can I get a sound test for Carlos? Sound is good, guys, or not? Okay. So now that the sound is good, we need also some trades to move as well. Mohan, order a bunch of Crocs shoes on their website, and we move higher. I see you made the order. 2020, my partial. 2020. Hope it's not greedy, but the stock is a bit spready, not moving very fast. But as long as it's moving, it's moving. Highs of the day are 2040. Yeah, the next resistance should be 2020. I hope that it's enough for Crocs. Okay, PCG. Long paper, let's take a look before PCG. Yeah, you missed the reversal. In PayPal, it was 103. We talked about this one. This was the entry, not here. You need to buy cheap here. 103, you would have made 70 cents. You buy at 70 cents, you're going to lose money. Wow, guys, look at Baba. Unbelievable. Breaking under the lows of the day. That's something's really, really wrong there. Also, a V-shaped reversal in win. That was a big, big winner. Maybe we can get a partial in JP Morgan. 4 cents away from for JP, 93.30. I won't hesitate a split second. Okay, finally, I'm thinking. Don't tell me it's moving lower now. Okay, sold the partial at 93.28 in JP Morgan. And yeah, looks good for more upside, but partial is good. I'm gonna move my stop loss now to 93 minus 3 cents. That's gonna be my stop loss. And next target for this trade, 93.50. Market at the highs of the day. So the pullback was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 40 minutes we trended lower before the reversal. So this is enough time to survey those who are looking at PayPal and make the decision. It wasn't a very, very fast one. How do we decide to long JP Morgan? Basically, we're looking at patterns that are in line with the market. So JP Morgan moved up with the market, pulled back, and around number 93 was the entry before it pulled back a lot. But it pulled back a lot, I mean 50 cents, but it's still, it's still a big mover. So 93 round number, target 50 cents. Risk for us was at the beginning less, like 35 cents. JP Morgan is, a stock that moves pretty much like the market. Okay, guys, good news in Crocs. We move over 2020. I'm taking the partial. Also in Crocs, over 2020. And again, if you see the reversal in Crocs, you'll see that it was a nice, as opposed to V-shaped reversals, this one was a tested level and a clear support level, so everything worked. The V-up wasn't in play, that's shameful, but the trend is higher, a pullback, an entry point, the support level. We had a good trade in this one. Hopefully it continues. Hopefully it continues. I mean, we did not have a good trade because we didn't have the partial yet. Once we're going to take the partial, it's going to be a good trade. And now the SPY is showing another leg down, very, very slow. Again, not a surprise. Is EHTH a good short? Well, what do you think? Look at the chart and tell me if it is a good short. And tell me what happened to those who shorted EHTH lately. It's just the answer is here. Anybody that went short since, I don't know, 11 or 10:30? So it's not a good short. It's actually a terrible short because the trend is higher. Now, it's a terrible stock on the daily chart, but you're not day trading the daily chart, you're trading this chart. But again, if I'm looking at the trend, at the stock today, it has so many trend changes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, already 7 trend changes. For me, I'm not trading anything that trends direction so many times. You want to trade a stock that has a clear trend. For example, JP Morgan changed direction once in the last 2 hours. Facebook short 171, you mean, Ephraim? Because it just broke 171. Again, I don't think this is a market where you need to short anything. But if you are short Facebook, make sure you have an exit strategy in case the market moves up again. Okay, guys, guess what? We're going to take some money off the table in ZM. I don't know how many hours after the initial trade. I'm going to take 500 shares off the table. Can't believe it. I want to say we're going to take 500 shares at 123.80. It was 123.50 by the time I said it. I ended my sentence. I don't know the success of the trading program, Sergey, but all the questions you have Clifton. Clifton can answer all your questions. Add more. The way ZM is trading is really wild and uncontrollable, really. Totally wacko. Still waiting for my partial. It's unreal. Okay, sold at 123.79. Good riddance. Now it's gonna move sharply lower, but I took my partial anyway. I don't care anymore. Actually, I'm gonna sell at 123.50, 200 more shares, and leave the other 200 for a swing trade. Now, if we move over 124, this one can really run. If we move over 124, but there is a big seller there at 124. Yeah, VIPS refuses to break. Definitely refuses to break. We were actually not so far away from stopping out in this stock. It came as low as 122.17. So we were 17 cents away from stopping out, which is 1 second away. Yeah, let's take a look at mRNA. Hold on a second, guys. mRNA. mRNA used to be a very good mover until last week, and now it's not doing anything. Again, very, an inside day, crazy moving days. I don't know. Today it looks very flat, mRNA. Very flat. Yeah, let's take a look at Oracle. Normally, Oracle is not a stock that you want to trade over lunch, but I have to say that this reversal in Oracle was amazing. For those who like to trade reversal trades, look at the pullback in Oracle early on, down to 51.75, then the pullback to the 52 level. So every pullback was bought. Every pullback was bought. Now you want to buy the breakout. It's not the type of stock that you want to buy on a breakout, Tony. You want to buy pullbacks. Regarding Disney, let's take a look. Wow, guys, we're good with the ZM suddenly. More than $1.20 in the money right now. Anyway, Disney, if at all, and I will say no because it's not a good. No, it's a mover, but not a good mover. Over 102. Yeah, we're looking great finally in ZM. I'm going to take another partial in ZM at 124.35. That's $1.30 in the money. And then now I'm going to be left only with 200 shares in ZM. 100 shares stop for me is 123.50, but I will move it over 124 as soon as possible. Roku. The entry in Roku AIDA was here, 91. Stop loss was here, 90.30. Very, very basic. Very, very basic. And no, this is not the move that you wanted to take. This was the move early on that look at the volume bars in Roku, and that was a great move. But this is once on a day type of a move. Okay, stopped out on the second partial in JP Morgan as we move lower kind of fast right now. Yeah, maybe we'll take Baidu short, maybe it's a good idea. If it's not moving up, maybe it's going to move down under 90.65. Sorry, 95.65. It's not going to be an easy trade, I can guarantee you. Amir, not going to be easy there. It's going to be a fight. But, Chinese internet stocks are really, really lagging today. I don't want to say they are terrible, but they are lagging. Baba is down big time. Trip.com is down big time. Let me see. Yeah, many other stocks are down. IQ is down. YY is down. Baidu is down. Everything is down. Amir left the room, Jamal. Amir is no longer in the room. He's going to be here tomorrow. It's not too much sideways. It's the land session, guys. There's not too much sideways in the land session. This is the land session. The land session means sideways. But the beginning of the land session was very strong with the move from pretty much the beginning of the land session was the breakout at 269. That was at 11:15. We moved up until 11:45. And now we're definitely not moving much, but we're not moving lower. We are still very, very strong. If we break 270, and break under the VWAP, that can be a trend change. Right now, there's no trend change. Right now, we are still long. Guys, look at ZM. Finally, it was a painful trade. Almost stopped out on it, but now a huge winner. Moving my stop loss in ZM to 124. Although I don't have, I have only 200 shares left, but no, 200 shares, $1.50 is good. Okay, breakout now. Now let's see if I'm out of JP Morgan. The only stock that I'm long right now is ZM and Crocs. Guys, look at the volume bar on the S&P 500 as well. The volume bar was very, very strong, so don't be short. PCG long, take a look. Wow, very nice move today in PCG. Very, very, very nice. I don't see a new entry point though. There are so many entry points this morning, 950, then 980, then 10. What do I think about JWN? JWN lost it. The breakout was good for a partial, but immediately after that, you see a double top at 2035, and that was pretty much the end. It lost the trend. I don't think you want to buy it. I don't know what you did, Mohan, but obviously trading a big mover like Roku with tight stop losses is a mistake. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. I'm still waiting for the breakout in Microsoft at 166, although there are plenty of better trades on the way up, or there will be plenty of better trades on the way up. Unable to log into TFS. No, I don't know if you can reset your password mock, but you can PM Clifton or Gabe, they can help you. PM Clifton or Gabe, they can help you with that. I'm still in Crocs, did not take my partial. Obviously, it was a mistake. Highs of the move were 2015. Was waiting for 2020, 2025, and ended up right now with nothing. Too bad. Now we are, experimenting. I'm still waiting for the Baidu trade. Under 95.65. This is the entry. Maybe it's 95.70 actually. I don't know. It's not very clear. But it looks weak. It's not moving up anymore. Guess what? It's not moving down. So, but the market is not moving down. Now I'm assuming that once the market is going to move down, if it's going to move down, it can, bring down this stock. IQ, what's going on there? I mean, IQ is all over the place today. All over the place, but zero performance, meaning do you see a trend in IQ? And if you say yes, I will say no. But again, start with the trend. Where is the trend here? Look at the trend changes all over. It's exactly where it was at 9:30 in the morning. So why waste your time on it? This is the S&P 500. This is a clear trend. So anything that resembles this move is a go for you. Anything that doesn't look like the S&P is a lousy stock that shouldn't be traded. Obviously, financial stocks are strong. Let's take a look at Boeing, for example. But Boeing had its run in the morning session or earlier, and now it's pulling back. BYND, nothing there. FedEx, well, at least you have a trend in FedEx. Other than one pullback, look at the trend in FedEx. Up once and up in the morning. So it's not easy to find entry points, but at least you have a trend. All my profits in Crocs, gone. That's the bad thing. The good thing is that ZM wants to go over 125 now. That will be great. Anybody survive the roller coaster in ZM? I will take the next partial if it moves over 125. Over 125. UAL again, let's take a look. The volumes now are kind of, if you look at the volume now in the market, we dropped significantly on the volumes, but the trend is still up. So don't see an entry point in this one. Don't see an entry point. Highs of the day are 27.24. Lows of the pullback 26.70. Nothing great there. Amir, if you got in there at 27, I think you should take your partial at the highs of the day if it gets there, 27.20 plus. The market continues to be strong. You know what? The nicest reversal after all was this 103 long in PayPal. The VWAP wasn't involved, but the round number was involved, so very nice. I wish I would have seen and taken this trade. I didn't. Didn't see and didn't take it. Yeah, KSS is dead. Pronounced dead. Nothing there. MU, let's take a look. No, MU is of course very, very strong today. Clear trend. Now an entry point at 48, 40 or 50. Looks good if you're in MU. And again, good support was the 48 area. I don't think it's going to be a big mover, but at least you have a trend here, which is an important thing. Nice move here in let's take a look at BYD. Another stock that's trending higher all day. Boyd Gaming, whatever. Volume is lousy, but the trend is good. It's again bottom fishing. Bottom fishing trades. The only entry I see right now is 1550, but I think the best is not to buy it now and wait for a pullback. Wait for a pullback to the 15-20 area. I think it's very extended right now. Regarding Tesla, yeah, we're waiting, Tank, we're waiting for the Baidu trade. We are all waiting for it. I'm waiting. It's, for me, 5 cents away. 65 for me. 95.65. Stop will be over the VWAP, which is 96. If Tesla is moving up, that's a first. This is not Tesla. This is Tesla driving a Pinto or something like that. This is not a good Tesla. Tesla moves like this. When Tesla moves, this is the move. Now this moves sideways, up, down. It's you don't want to deal with that because you have a terrible risk reward in Tesla. If it moves against you, you immediately lose $2-3 like very, very fast. Again, I don't see any reason to trade Tesla today. It's not a good mover. APT, again, very, very flat. Nothing there. GSX, I think, is gold, isn't it? GSX, not sure, okay? Not sure what's going on, but there's something that's sure here that this stock is very, very weak. Now, where is a good entry? If you try the 30, you have this stop loss, 27 cents. If you try to short it at 30, or you wait for the stop loss under the lows 29.83. 29.83. That's the entry here. So those are the options here. Now I see it's also very, very spready. Actually, not very spready, but kind of spready. Guys, Baidu is getting closer, 10 cents away, and the market is showing some red. Is it? That's online education. TAL is online education, EDU is online education, and GS6, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know about anything about this symbol. However, let's take a look at EDU, which used to be also a big mover, but now it's moving up. EDU had a very nice reversal from the VWAP actually. But it's untradeable, very, very spready. Low volume is not great, but or good, but it's very, very spready. I will definitely stay away from it. The setup in Baidu continues to be great. And that worries me because Baidu's algos are very, very smart. They're not going to let us earn money on Baidu. It's not easy to earn money in trading Baidu. Yeah, we talked about EHTH. It's, trending higher and pulling back. Also very, very spready. I see absolutely no reason to trade it. Let's put it this way. Spreads are like 50 cents, 20 cents, 40 cents. Why would you deal with that? Best is look for, an easier trades with tighter spreads, and, the trend was amazing, but overall it, when I said the 50-cent spreads, guess what? 80-cent spreads. It's impossible to trade it. This is not a day trading stock. This is like, something that you buy, but it's very tough to day trade. Okay, guys, stopped out on the 124 ZM trade. So got $1, wanted more, but ended up with the last partial was at 124. Actually, that was my only good trade over lunch. Got nothing in JP Morgan other than a lousy partial. Got nothing in Crocs. I'm back to the entry, and missed so many trades. But I'm not going to miss Baidu. My setup in Baidu is already in the platform. You can see my order in platform in Baidu short 95.64 waiting. I'm not going to miss it. The question is, will it trigger? Yeah, CRWD. We used to trade this stock a lot in the past. Nobody's trading it now or watching it now. CRWD. Okay. Yeah, volume is, let's put it. Volume by the setup is down. Lauren, take a look at, first of all, Baidu is down 5% on the day. So this number matters, minus 6% on the day. But, it's something that matters, but we don't trade that. We trade this pattern, and we were looking at this short under 95. So the move lower under this support level, breaking the floor under 95.65. Obviously, it's not moving down right now, but it's a very weak stock today, nevertheless. The stop loss in Baidu, the VWAP. But then if it moves higher, I'm going to cancel the trade. I mean, imagine it now moving to 96.50. It's not longer a stock that trends lower anymore. It's higher. I don't know why it's doing it, but I just said a couple of seconds ago that the algos running Baidu are Chinese algos. Hard to understand them. Actually, very tough to beat them and understand them. It's like a different mindset. Yeah, it is. Actually, Chinese internet stocks are very, very tough to trade. Go ahead and try and trade them, and you'll see that you'll have a tougher time than the US counterparts. Yeah, there's always something hidden. Yeah, that's right. There's always a surprise, and always a nasty surprise. I will say that The last surprise was LK, of course, but there's on every Chinese internet stock a big computer behind it and a smart one. So okay, guys, we're moving a bit lower. I didn't say cheating, I said smart. And if you look at, actually, look at the Baidu chart, this whole trading day, how many trades you had, this whole trading day, I rather say, I don't know, I maybe one, the breakdown in the morning session, and that's it. One trade the whole trading day for Baidu. So every time I'm trading Baidu, I'm thinking 10 times whether to take the trade or not. And the reason for that is the Chinese algos are hard to break. On the other hand, we have Baba, and we trade Baba every day, sometimes with lesser success, sometimes with more success, but that's different. Baba and Baidu are different stocks. Again, day trading is totally different from long-term picking and investing, because day trading is the next trade. You're looking at the next trade, while when you're investing, you are much more. It's much easier. Let's put it this way. You're not involved in any aspect of the day trading platform. You don't care if your entry is 95.80 or 95.25. Who cares? If you make money, day trading is fun. If you don't, it's not very fun. It's not very funny, and it can be frustrating. But many people find it as a good source of income, and even those who don't persevere and take it, long term, they become much better investors once they know, I think, how day trading works. And sometimes day trading, and if you look at trading patterns, patterns are patterns. Day trading patterns or long-term patterns are pretty much the same to manage. How much do you make day trading versus investing? Depends. I mean, I don't know how much money you invested in Tesla and how much money you expect to make as a day trader. A good day trader at the beginning, after at least 12 to 24 months, should make 500. That's a good crop but again, I don't know how long you're day trading. A day, I said 12 months to 24 months, not knocking on the door and immediately making money. It's not going to happen. I mean, it didn't. Your first investment wasn't a winning trade. Yeah, that should be a goal for a guy that starts after a year. Not each day, and on average, making 10 grand a month. That's a good goal. How much do I make on average? A little bit more than that. And again, it's not a business where you come in and you punch in and the money comes out. You have to work every day. Sometimes you lose money. It can happen and it will happen many times. Even very experienced traders come out and lose money. But overall, if you have a discipline, if you have a system, and if you have a good platform, and especially if you have a system, in the long term, you can beat the market. Yeah, it is very, I mean, show me a job that it's not hard work. If you're driving a taxi, isn't it hard work? You're in a taxi with people in the back at 14 hours a day. It's not very easy. Or if you are a surgeon general and you need to cut somebody's brain out, it's also not very easy work. Any work that you can point me, it's not an easy work. Okay, guys, I'm getting tired with Baidu. We had time to talk because Baidu is dead, and now the market is. Look at the market, guys. Look at these 5-minute bars. Now we're back to the normal where we trade narrow range bars. We are at the highs of the day, but we're not pulling back. We're not pulling back at all, meaning we're still in this bull flag formation. Bull flags should continue. Despite the coronavirus, the bull flags should continue. I mean, when you learn day trading patterns, there is no like a coronavirus in the background. Oh, this can be an interesting trade, guys. 28.80 short VIR. It's a bit spready though. 28.80. I will take a smaller position because this stock is very spready, but under 28.80, it looks very good to me. Yeah, let's take a look at UNH. Wow, very nice move today in UNH. You know, you should have been looking Voodoo at THC, and THC was the signal that UNH is moving up today. But yeah, nothing that we can do right now. Too late. The only entry you have here is the breakout. I think it's a late entry. It's also, not something that you want to buy at the highs of the day. UNH. Let's take a look at HUM. Those stocks lack volume, and they are very, very spready. Yeah, MCK, and we have also CC, I think. CC or not CC. Forgot the symbol. Not CC. UNH. Mana. Wow, I used to CNC. Yeah. I used to know all those stocks by CNC. But we used to trade those stocks like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, when technology was not very important. But now technology, like guys, look at CNC. This is amazing. This move here. Yeah, very strong stocks. I'm guessing, and it's not a surprise that hospitals are going to make a lot of money when the coronavirus is going. By the time the coronavirus is going to be over, hospitals are going to make a lot of money. I'm not sure about health plans. Maybe they will make more money as well. Yes, Cigna as well. Let's take a look at Cigna. Yeah, looks good, but not great. UVXY is going to be the mirror of the market. Alex, if the market moves higher, UVXY is going to move lower and the other way around. Being that UVXY is very, very flat and the market is very flat, and I would expect the market to continue higher, I rather short UVXY. But again, I'm not a trader on UVXY, maybe under 50-30, maybe under 50-30. Okay, so now it's moving up a bit. Pedro is looking at Boeing. Let's take a look. Boeing had a great morning session, now moving lower. I don't see an entry point though in Boeing. Don't see an entry point. If the market will continue lower, which I doubt, it's going to break 147.50. But I don't think the market is moving much lower. Regarding Netflix, let's take a look. Wow, very, very flat, Sam. Doing nothing at all day. Look at this super boring chart. Nothing. Stay away. This one is good. Erie, Eldorado Resorts, like all gaming stocks, is very strong today. Not good enough to trade right now, but relatively strong. Guys, nobody's looking at Lyft and Uber. Lyft very strong at the highs of the day. Maybe looking for a breakout over 29, and Uber, I think both are the same price now, aren't they? Uber. Uber is a long trade. 27.35 or 36, using the VWAP as stop loss. Hoping to make it to 27.60 with the market moving up. Not a big mover though, you know, Luis. Not a big mover. It was a better mover early with the market, but look at this very, very nice trend. Higher lows, good channel. Now it broke, and you know, it's still a long play, but I'm not sure that you're going to get, you know, a big move now. Being that we are actually, you know, I don't want to say in the middle of the land session. We are pretty much by the end of the land session, but I don't see, you know, a reason now to buy Uber. Looking at the sector watch today, retail is up amazingly strong, 4.6%. Energy is up. Financials are very strong. Industrials are very strong. Everything is strong other than Chinese internet stocks and semiconductors. And actually, semiconductors are doing well, but technology is not very strong. Okay, guys, good news. Guess on what? Back to back to the reversal area 2020 in Cox. It's still not a big mover. It's still very not very spready. It's still a bit spready, but this one now looks actually much better. If we move over 2020, I'm sure that many of you took the partial. I didn't. I just waited and hoped that it's not going to turn into a loser. It was not even close to being a loser. Yeah, I didn't trade Facebook at all today. Did not see any interesting entry points. Maybe 171 was one, but I didn't see an entry there in the entry there. And no, now it's 172.50. Looking good, but not enough to trade. Where I'm getting the info, you make a list. Make a list of all the sectors that are important to you and add them to your watch list, one of your watch lists. If you need a picture of my list, email me and I will send it to you. I'm sure Clifton also has plenty of info for you, but sorry, Gabe. But you can email me and I will send you the picture of my list. You can email Meir and he is gonna email the picture of his list, whatever. It's not my list, it's just a list, but it has, you know, the important sectors, the important stocks. Ten years ago, it was energy and healthcare. Now it's technology. There's nothing in there other than technology stocks. Although today we did nothing with technology, didn't take even one trade in Apple, not even one trade in Tesla, Facebook, Nvidia, nothing like that. Baba. So it was a very, very shunned day for technology, making money in Crocs now. Again, took more than 2 hours, I think, this trade. We entered here at 12:10. Yeah, an hour and a half. Sorry, 12:10. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes. Actually, not that one, not such a long trade. We're very, very slow right now. Definitely very, very slow, but long trades should continue. I mean, I have nothing on my watch list right now. Nothing. Guys, PCG pulled back, not to the VWAP, but this is a good enough pullback so we can buy it with a very little risk. I'm going to buy PCG at 10.06 and risk 6 cents on this trade. Let's buy it at 10.06, risk 6 cents, and look for 10 to 20 on the trade. It's not a big mover. It's not a big mover, but it's still up 16% today. So a minor pullback is not a problem. And it's a very easy trade. I mean, volume is amazing. 1 cent spreads, it looks very good. Yeah, CNC is, again, very, very strong, but who wants to buy a cup breakout? You want to buy bull flags, it's a cup after a cup after a cup, so it's like 3 cups in a row that the stock is making it. Now it looks very extended. The entry is 64.50. Stop loss is 64. I don't think it's a good entry. I think it's a very late entry on the CNC. Despite, you know, the strong market and everything, yeah, definitely. Okay, guys, PCG in at 10:05, sorry, 10:06. And we'll have a 10 to 20 cent target for this move and an 8-cent stop loss. Or 7-cent stop loss. Okay, I will make it 9.97 for me. 9.97, the stop loss. So that's 8 cents, risking 8 cents to get 20, 15 to 20. Definitely, this is one of the best times in the market to day trade. Plenty of trading opportunities. Definitely a better market than we traded 3 months ago. Although we had an advantage 3 months ago to trade technology stocks that were moving up pretty much every day. Technology stocks up every day. Tesla had amazing moves. There were plenty of good trades. Let's put it this way: it's a much better market than the market we used to trade 5 or 10 years ago. Much better. MU, let's take a look. MU. MU, still the same pattern that you've seen over the last hour. Sideways and higher. Nothing amazing right now. Maybe over 48.50. But it depends on the market, and you know it is the only trade that I see in MU right now. I rather not trade it right now. You know, rather not trade the stock right now. It's very, very flat. Let's put it this way. The market is moving very slowly to the upside, but again, nothing changed here. Regarding GS6, I think we traded this one before, or watching it before. Yeah, this endless bear flag. Yeah, nothing changed. It's still at 30, spiked up, spiked down a couple of cents. Looks really nasty, let's put it this way. Lows of the day, I think lows of the day are the entry here. 29.80. You want to see real weakness, and I'm not sure that the entry here is real weakness. So I would skip, and it's also a bit spready, I would skip GSX. With results, yeah, Win has been amazing today. Breakout over 68.69. Another super tight, super tough trade. Over 69. The market is supporting the trade. The only problem is that the stop loss here. Stop loss is down pretty much to 67, more than $1 stop loss. Yeah, let's call it $1. So the risk reward is not great, you know. Risk reward is not great on this trade, Alfred. If you're in this trade, I will be very cautious because win is, notoriously tough to trade. Yeah, I'm long PCG, long, stop loss 997. You can see that's my stop loss in PCG, 997. I still have the Billy order. Let me cancel that. What's going on with Billy, guys? And why nothing is happening there? The entry in PCG 1006. We should have been actually 1003, but nevertheless, yeah. Billy, nothing's going on. It's dead. Nothing much is happening other than Baba moving lower again, Apple being dead. The whole gaming sector is at the highs of the day right now. It includes Win, Airy, Pen, MGM, maybe others that I'm not watching. Again, the setups are not good. Boeing long 149, let's take a look. I think today Boeing is, first of all, it moved over 149 already on a nice reversal. It can still be a good mover later, Boeing, but it's lost its uptrend. So it had a good move in the morning session, pulled back, and nothing happening right now, other than the move higher. So it's not a clear trade right now, not a clear trade. Okay, now we see the Nvidia starting to move lower as well. Apple lower, bye-bye the lows of the day. Unbelievable. This, by the way, is such a pain. I mean, it looked weak all day. Did not moved only sideways, and the move higher actually was the using the entry level as support was the move. Nevertheless, no, I canceled. I'm going to cancel my short trade. It's not even close right now. Yeah, this live session so far, it's up and down and up and down and nothing's happening. So taking advantage of partial trades was the only way to go. Taking advantage of partial trades and yeah, Facebook had a nice reversal from 171, then to 172, and now it's 72, 172, 172.50. But that was, a very nice channel there in Facebook. I wish I would have traded that instead of spending time in JP Morgan and many other trades. Yeah, everything is very, very slow right now. Very slow. Wow, what happened here? Guys, look at MEU, MEU, TAL. A pullback from 52 to 53.50 and back to 52. Unbelievable. If you're looking to buy Disney, let's see if there's anything interesting there first. I doubt it. I'm not interested. I mean, it's back to the VWAP area. Probably will move up with the market, but if I'm looking at the daily chart, look at this inside day that looks exactly like a doji. That's normally, this type of a trade does not develop into a good trade. Okay, normally it stays a doji. Once a doji, stays a doji. So if you do believe in the stock, you can use the VWAP as stop loss, but I don't see a great entry point. And again, I don't see any reason to trade it right now. It's possible also that we move a bit lower, and in that case, Disney is not going to move higher. Tesla news, good news or bad news? I don't think there are news. I mean, news in Tesla means a sharp move. This is a move, not a sharp move, but again, I think this is the market, Alfred. We stayed at the highs of the day, stopped moving up. We are now at 271. The support is down to under 270. So we have plenty of room to move lower by the time they decide what to do with the market. Okay, I'm out of PCG. Gave back more than $180 on PCG. Gave back all my profits in Crocs. Unbelievable. So I waited almost an hour and a half to take the partial in Crocs, and now it's back to my entry plus 6 cents in the money. Still, I don't see any reason to trade Tesla right now. If we're talking about Tesla, maybe over the VWAP later. Crocs is, for anybody that's still in this Crocs, this is our stop loss, 1980. It still can be a winner, but to Twice, I hesitated with taking the partial. I wanted more and ended up with a pullback. Guys, Bernie did its best. Now it's back to the old pals. I mean, they hate each other so much. Maybe it's going to be vice president. You don't know. He has, a huge following, and many of them are young. That may not like Biden that much. I mean, I don't think many people make a difference between him and Trump. As much as the Democrat Party is concerned, not that I'm an expert now on the Democrat Party. Anyway, guys, talking about Democrats, look at the SPY. We are at the support level now, so we need to stop here and then prepare our long trades. Talking about long trades, I'm indeed looking at JP Morgan again to snatch it from 92.50. It's going to be a bit risky, but if we move higher from here with the SPY, 92.50 long on JP Morgan, and stop loss is going to be the VWAP, 92.20. So again, 30 cents of risk, but I think we move higher on the SPY. 92.20 is the entry in JP. Oxy long, let's take a look if there's anything interesting in Oxy. What do you see here? I mean, I don't see anything. I don't see long, I don't see short. I see a stock that's moving sideways 90% of the time, trading zero range and zero volume on the daily. So look at the daily range. Do you expect that this daily range, which is nothing, to develop into the land session into a good trading range? If so, maybe you have a reason. I don't see anything. Again, I'm asking why is it a long trade? Look at the chart. The stock is not moving up all day. I mean, the only time frame that it moved up was 10:30 to 11:30. That's 1 hour. And the rest of the trading day was spent sideways. Maybe we do move lower. Short Disney? Guess what? Anything is possible. I mean, Disney definitely reacted. Disney showed its relative weakness with $1 move now lower. JP is back to the VWAP area. Baba is at the lows. Yeah, I think we have a good chance of changing direction here. I definitely need JP Morgan to start moving up. Also, guys, remember what I told you about win? Look at the reversal from 69. Not even $1.50 would have saved this trade. So the breakout was a total bust. Total. If you shorted Disney Ruby at 130, obviously, well, let's put it this way. If you look at the chart, again, I don't see anything interesting at the 30s. I see the view up at the 50s, because if you shorted at the 30s, where is your stop loss? I don't see the stop loss. Yeah, let's take a look at Eno, 850, 840, sorry. 840. When I don't see anything on the intraday, I'm looking at the daily, and look at my response, Jay. Look at the dot here on the daily chart. You want to trade this dot? Look at all the other dots that did not turn into big movers. So trading dots means that you stay, a dot stays a dot most of the time. Guys, look at Baidu. Back to our stop loss on the short move. Unbelievable. So it tested 97 just to come back to the support level again. Guys, for a move later, Eldorado Resources, ERI over 1750. If we don't move lower under 1730 or 25, this can be an interesting trade. Over 1750. Not going to post it, but going to watch it. Down 10 cents in JP Morgan. Down 10 cents in 15 cents in Crocs. Ouch. No, Baidu changed trend. The Baidu trade, which was short under the blue line, turned into a big move higher. Now, do you want to treat this level as support or a breakdown level? It looks like a support level right now, really. It's possible that all the Bernie Sanders hype is over, and we move now lower to the under the 270, and I'm going to be stopping out of JP Morgan now. And it's possible that we change the trend, although the VWAP is still in play, meaning we didn't even test the VWAP, which is a very, very strong support level, very, very strong. But we're not there yet. The original entry for Baidu was for us short 95.65, but it turned around, moved to 97, pulled back, and guess what? I cannot understand this stock. It's moving up when the market is down and the other way around. So it goes completely counter trend. The market is moving up, Baidu is moving down. The market is moving down, Baidu is moving up. Go figure this one out. Yeah, ZM does that, but ZM is a technology stock that does not belong to the technology sector, which is weird. But being that it is a New York Stock Exchange stock, it's not in any Nasdaq ETFs. So it makes sense, but Baidu does not make sense. Especially when Baba is so weak today and many other Chinese internet stocks, I think, are suffering from the lack of credibility that that surfaced from the LK. LK was a blow to the whole Chinese IPO industry. I mean, it was IPO'd less than a year ago. Yeah, tainted, I mean, really tainted by coffee or tea. How to find good setups right now? JP is still the nicest setup that I see over that 90 to 50. Okay, guys, there was a trade earlier in VIPs. VIPs 1547 or 1546. This one must drop. The question is, will it drop? 1546 short in VIPs, risking like 6-7 cents. Everything is low volume right now. Everything is very, very low volume. But we're closing in on the lunch session. And remember, guys, talked about it yesterday, when the lunch session is very, very boring, and we had the 2 lunch sessions in a row. Remember what happened yesterday into the close? Think about the same thing again today. Boeing short what 147. It's not so far away. The question is, where is the stop loss? If you want to short it at 147, which was a tested level, and again, I don't know where is the stop loss, and it's a very risky trade, being that we don't have a market direction right now. It's possible that we move up from 270, and as such, you have a nasty loser coming up. Guys, I'm gonna be stopping out in Crocs. Gave up on a very nice winner and now turning into a loser. Still patient with it, but I think I'm gonna lose it at the end. The VOP is the stop loss for 92.50 long in JP Morgan. Again, we're trading very, very unclear session right now. I'd rather wait. We gotta probably gather more momentum after 2 p.m. The lunch is over any second now, and we should be hopefully trading a better session in a bit. BYND, let me take a look. Nobody was trading BYND today. BYND or Gilead for that matter. Yeah, BYND back to the support level at 70. Looks good, really. Very good support level. The VWAP is involved. I would say over 70, 10 or 20. Not a great setup though, because it's only a 10-minute setup, but it's a tradable setup. Relatively low risk on this trade. Over 70-20. Yeah, over 70-20. Everything is though very, very low volume. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back. I will take a short break and join you in a bit. I hope that by the time I will join you, we'll see the same move that we had yesterday, because this last session was brutal. Other than ZM, which was a great winner again, second day in a row for us, nothing else really developed into a great trade. The other way around, actually. Guys, if anybody has a question for me right now, go ahead. In a minute, Scott is going to take over, and I will be back shortly. Disney, again, there was a good move down in Disney from the VWAP, then under 100, which also looked very extended. So I think the VWAP was the only good entry with a reasonable stop loss. 100 already looked extended, and the VWAP, you had a 50-cent winner, and maybe more later, you know. So the VWAP trade was a great one. Short under 150. All the trades GTC, yeah. Yeah, I mean, why not? I canceled most of them by the end of the trading day, if not all of them. But let's say you forget a stop loss and you don't list it as GTC, and something happens the day after, you know, you can end up with a big loser. GTC is best. And you can swing with a GTC, and the order is going to be executed, worst case scenario, tomorrow, unless there is a gap, okay? But there's no reason not to. If you swing or you make a mistake and by mistake you swing, there's no reason not to have a GTC order. Yeah, I think we're seeing green again, guys. We're seeing green again. That may help JP Morgan, but I don't have any other trade. Yeah, don't have anything right now. The only trade that I was looking is NVIDIA over 265. This is how it looks. That's actually a clear tested level, but no, NVIDIA hasn't been very strong today. RTX is not tradable. I think it's tradable. I traded it. Hold on a second. RTX. Wow, it is. Really? I remember trading it. I will ask them to add it. No problem. No problem. Thanks a lot, Philip, for that. I remember maybe I traded it on the new platform. Anyway, no problem adding it. Amazing volume. It's a very important stock as well. It's not FOMC. Mohan is FOMC minutes. FOMC minutes are not an FOMC meeting, and they're coming out at 2 p.m. indeed. Okay, guys, Scott is back. I will take a short break and join you.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, thank you so much for taking over the lunch hour and doing a great job as you normally do here. As we start to head into the afternoon, what can you say about the market? Well, the market is higher for the day. It's pulled down a little bit from the highs, but something to watch here as we get into the afternoon session. The other thing is, as you know, we've got the special Easter promotion right now. Any of you that are out there on social media, use the link that Clifton has here. Come on in, check us out. This goes through the 14th of April. Intro, student, expert, and pro, all discounted. All the programs come with some level of training. Get in on it now. Get yourself lined up and ready to rock and roll here. Trade the same platform that myself and Meir and Michael and the rest of the team trade on. We're looking forward to it with you and being able to trade with you here live. And looking forward to this afternoon. Again, happy Passover to everybody that are celebrating it. And Good Friday coming up Friday and Easter Sunday coming up as well. So, yeah, I'll start to take a look around at some of these trades that you're looking at here. First trade would be the Baidu trade. Here's what Baidu looks like right now. I would say you're pretty low on volume right now and just trending sideways. 95.50 would be a nice short, but it's not going to happen very quickly. It's going to be slow going here. And let's take a look at TAL, T-A-L. Where did I have TAL up here? Okay, right here. Grab this over here. There we go. Oops, hold on here real quick. There we go. Yep, TAL. If anything, I would stay short, and it's going to be a slow-moving stock as well. If you do get in at 52, just a word of advice: watch the VWAP line here, 51.50, right around there. So again, if you do get in, just be cognizant of that. You want to visit that stock at that 51.50, see if it'll break through the VWAP line or if it stays above. And then last but not least, THC. THC looks good to the upside. Maybe 1960, Jared, 1960 to the upside break. Target 20. Let me take a look at the daily on this. Yep. And then anything over 20, then you just got to watch this candle here, 2130. But break out 1960, and then you could even add if, in fact, it gets to 20. And then GA. Take a look at GA here, okay? Or good afternoon, Robert, sorry. I'll keep THC up here. We'll watch this one together. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm all set to go here now. Just got to watch and wait. A couple of these stocks. SPY's pulled down now. Remember yesterday we were talking about 270 being important. It is today also. Watch to see if this stock rolls over. See if the overall market rolls over or what's going to be happening here today. See what PayPal does here at 103 as well. Yeah, FOMC right now, right? Fed minutes are released. Let's see what they say. Wow, yeah. Looking at the home builders, HOV, Toll Brothers. On HOV, they're talking about, just on CNBC, they're talking about, yeah, it's made a nice comeback, but it's at $9. It was, what, over 30 a month ago. Spy a little bit of a green transfer now. We'll see if this lasts. Okay, news is out. Let's see how the market responds. Okay, just looking now. PayPal on its way up here. 104 looking good. Just the FOMC minutes, Sam. I like it at 104. The only problem is you're going to have a 103 stop loss, so it's going to be a full point down if you do this. So not much more to take rates down to. We're already at 0. Right? SPY starting to climb now. Again, so bias to the upside. You've got the market approaching the high of the day. We'll see. Does it last? I don't know. Oh boy. EHTH. I'm just keeping it up here in case the market starts to crumble. This stock under 105 would be very nice. 104.50, 104.60, right around in there. Okay. Again, not much more here. Just moving a bit higher on the overall market. Not in any trades right now. ZM looks great over 125. That probably will be my next trade here. So let's put switch this out with IQ. We'll put the ZM trade here. I'll put IQ up here. And we will take this. Let me see if I can get this showing again. I guess you're going to have to trust me. The high up here is 125. So, okay. Maneuver a little bit of this around here. Hold on. Okay, there we go. PayPal moving up. Let's take it. Let's go ahead and get this in here, this ZM trade, and then I'll post it here. It's got a little ways to go, so we've got time to sit on it, to watch it. I'll post it right here. This is going to be a ZM trade on the long side, 125 higher. So breakout of the whole number and breakout of the high of the day. Yeah, Tesla just went over that 545.45, so that's yesterday's close. Good way to take it, I guess. Now, watch the SPY here break out of the high of the day. Again, you can see it here, right in here. The 272.50 would be probably high of the day. I mean, it's not 272.37, so 272. 272.40 would be the actual breakout. So we'll watch this together. Stop loss on ZM, probably 124. Okay, just simply watch and wait. The market is kind of stalled here. We've had a nice couple of green candles here off of the announcement, the Fed announcement. SPY could take out the high of the day, absolutely. I wouldn't say so, no. I mean, if it closed this, if it gets to that 110, maybe, but I really think I really think there's probably more downside to it. If it's not today, it's coming up. Yep. USO is up pretty good too. I think the overall market is chasing it higher as well. USO is now halted. That's interesting. I think PayPal takes off the high of the day here too. Okay, traders, 104.25 PayPal. PYPL. 104.25. Stop loss will be 103.80. And let's get the PayPal level 2 in here. There we go. Watch the 104.25 here for the yeah, and they'll continue to do that, Eric, until there's some stability in the marketplace here. So interesting. Okay, if you're in the PayPal trade, again, target's going to be high of day and the breakout. High of day on the breakout here. So let's see. Again, we talked about this before. 104.54. 104.56 is what I show for the high of the day. So that's the key. Let's watch that 104.56. Got about 8 cents to go. Again, almost touched it here. Let's watch. SPY's pulling down just a little bit here. Okay, PayPal on the breakout here. I'm going to take a partial now on this breakout. Again, paying myself first here, and we'll let the rest ride. Watch that 105 now on PayPal. We don't need a level 2 anymore. Stock is off to the races now. SPY blasting off now. Watch PayPal now 105. Stock looking incredible right now. Okay, just 300 shares left of PayPal. SPY looks like it's doing awesome right now, moving higher. Again, obviously trade is long right now, looking good. And we continue to climb, and PayPal continues to climb. Now, trying to latch onto that 105. Again, coming up on 2:30 here. We got plenty of time left, hour and a half. See where the market takes us. Again, yesterday, if you remember, we came way down in the late afternoon. Will we have that same type of behavior today? I don't know. SPY now breaking out at the top. PayPal not really coming with it. 104.50, and I'll come out of the rest of PayPal, 104.50. There goes ZM on the breakout and the SPY breaking out. What's interesting is EHTH hasn't really done much of anything during this big breakout of the market. Interesting. Take a look at EA. Yep, got no problem doing that. EA. Got 107. 107. Yeah, oil, I'm watching the USO. I have it pulled up here. continue to move up higher. Now ZM breaking out at the top. Wow. You look at this for the next couple of days here, you can see 130, 140 on up. If you break through 130, not saying it will today, but you never know with this stock here. This thing could see a lot higher in the coming days. Yep, still in it with PayPal, 300 shares left. About 12 cents on PayPal. I will come out of it. I'm looking actively for another trade here. I would take USO, just not a big mover. I like the trend of the stock on USO. Wow, look at the SPY just fighting. Let's take a look at the SPY on the daily here. Kind of get an idea of what's next, where we're heading. Here's the daily here, up to 280 target, right? Still got a lot to go to get back to the highs, but this V-bottom recovery that we've been seeing the last 2 days is nice.
Randy, I'm no longer in ZM anymore. I stopped out at 124 more than an hour and a half ago, and you'll see the result. But for us, was also a good trade over lunch. It was a good trade. We've been very unlucky with the PCG. Very, very unlucky. Missed a 60-cent trade on a 2-cent stop loss. Yeah, I see it now. I mean, I stopped out on the trade and did not retry it, did not watch it anymore, and obviously it's an amazing mover. The only trade that I'm still long is JP at 92.50. Did not buy Facebook, did not buy Apple, but PCG was a better trade than all of them all together. And the market is relentless today. We had a pullback to the 270, and that was pretty much the call for the rally and the end of the land session. Qs are up 2%, the SPY 3.2.
Well, again, Michael, as you were taking a break, I snuck into this PayPal trade, really paying off now. Just 300 shares left on PYPL. Yeah, he's still looking good at
PayPal was
107.
today.
Yeah.
Since 10 o'clock, trending up 101, 102, 103, 104, now 105. Amazing day. We can, if we close at the highest today, tomorrow we can be at the 50% Fibonacci pullback. So half of the move lower from mid-February to mid-March is pretty much over with. Now we need the other 50%.
Yeah, very true.
Why is the market so happy about Bernie Sanders? I mean, he was already out. He was, had zero chance to win the nomination. That's. I'm not sure that the market is moving up because of Bernie. Yeah, it's true. Today, for the SPY, healthcare stocks are doing very well. Financials are doing very well. Retail is doing very well, and energy. So the biggest four for the S&P are clicking. Energy and financials are crucial for the S&P. So the coronavirus issues are a bit in the back in the back mirror right now. Chinese internet stocks continue to be very weak, but other than that, the market is doing very well. Roku short 89. Indeed, Roku had a nice move in the morning session. Now not looking so good right now, but with the market moving up, I don't see a benefit shorting anything right now. Indeed, it did not respond at all though to the SPY over the last hour. We still have an hour and 15 minutes. I still have my VIPS trade short waiting at 1340. It should be at 1547. Let's make it 1546. Another Chinese internet stock, VIPS. Yeah, 1546. Another stock that had zero response to the market moving up. Even Baba reacted with a move from the lows to the VWAP. Guys, the VWAP was brilliant today. Anybody that played the VWAP support on any stock trade or whatever, any pullback was a successful one. Many pullbacks were successful. Look at JP Morgan, look at the market. Look at PCG. That's only 3 or 4 VWAP trades that I was watching lately. Okay, in VIPS, VIPS short.
Let me put it up here, VIPS. There you go. Yeah, Boeing is not really
1561 is going to be my stop
participating
loss. 15-cent stop loss. Entry 1546. 1546. 45. Let me see where I entered. 1545 was my entry. It's not a big mover, but 15 cents to 20 cents, that's the target. If we can get more, I won't object. The entry was on VIPS, VIPS, VIP Shop Holdings. It's another Chinese internet stock. It's a very, very weak sector today. How about the drop in ZM? Any drop in ZM is not a surprise. Wow, this is a surprise actually. Wow, this is big. This is not a drop. This is a huge change of pace. The biggest volume bar all day for ZM right now by far.
Yeah. That's 5 points down in just what, 5 minutes?
Typical ZM.
Yeah.
Less than 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Crazy.
And it's still going. Guys, anybody still in the JP Morgan trade? That's the partial now, 93.50. And the market continues higher. I mean, it's the market could care less about DM and Chinese internet or anything like that.
Just why? Now I'm not going to get rid of the PayPal trade. I'm going to ride it for as long as I possibly can here. VIP's looking good, Michael, to the downside.
Yeah, we need it to under 1530 for the partial, under 1530. The market moving up is not helping any short trade, but the market today is since 10 o'clock in the morning now, guys, up with the minor pullback over lunch. It's 5 hours.
Wow, ZM. Wow, 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 ZM. What are you doing? What are you doing? 7 points down now, 8 points down.
Guess what stock is? It's still up 4%. So
Yeah.
this is a stock that's yeah, like BYND a long time ago. No matter how much it moves over, it's coming up. The news on ZM are that, as much as I know, it's what the guys wrote here in the room. It's like Google banned their employees from using ZM. It had a great trend all day. Stayed above the view up, stayed above 122, then above 123. I don't know why Google needs Zoom for video conferencing. That sounds weird.
Look at ZM go. Wow. No rhyme, no reason. Google banned Zoom. Okay. Interesting. Can't fight that. That's for sure. And the only other thing I would look at here, it's not a big mover. USO over this 530 mark. Here's USO coming up to 530. This looks really good. Only problem is it's not a big mover. One to watch, though. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, Tony. Would have been a nice trade to the downside.
The market is back to the highs. It starts to remind me the market of 2 months ago, where every day we had fresh all-time highs, and then things change very fast. Guys, mid-February, it looks like it was 10 years ago, but it was less than 2 months ago. Less than 2 months ago, we traded at 340 all-time highs for the S&P. And nobody remembers that. I don't remember it. If you like Disney is not a good mover today. Actually, it's negative stock today. I don't think Disney is a good pick.
Market's continuing to run. With the SPY here, I'll put VIPs up on my other screen up here. Here's I trade with a 4-monitor layout. Give me ample space to look at many different stocks. Can't watch them all, obviously.
UNH guys over 250 or 260. We talked about the trade over lunch. What a bingo trade. UNH killing it today. I guess this whole healthcare sector is stand to benefit from the coronavirus. Maybe more premiums, less competition. I don't know. Jeremy, if you need question answered on the platform, PM Gabe is our platform expert. He's going to answer all your questions. And the answer, of course, is yes. You can open, I don't know, as much as 25 or 30 screens. The LTR at the highs of the day, the breakout is 80.25. Guys, JP Morgan killing it as well. Finally, something is working.
SPY now up over almost yesterday's close.
Yeah, the SPY pretty much killed yesterday's pullback. And financials are rocking, and healthcare stocks are rocking. All the stocks that we talked about during lunch, Cigna, Humana, United Health, all of them big movers today. Probably CNC did the same. Actually, CNC, not a big mover, but also approaching the highs of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think ZM will be down under 114 here shortly. Rest of the stocks just grinding higher, slow.
Lucky for us, the move didn't happen over lunch. ZM on $10 pullback from 126 to 116 and still positive on the day. Yeah, it's trading very aggressively right now. I don't see, entry points right now. I'm staying out of Zoom. Not a good Zoom right now. It go very fast both ways.
Yeah, and just when you think it's just going to run down to zero, that's when it pops. So just be careful with the trade. Okay, we got about 52 minutes left in the day. Only thing that I have right now on the trade, I'll take this USO out of here, is our PayPal trade, and that'll come out at 104.30 or so. I'll finish that trade if it gets back down here. We'll see what the market does. Keep an eye on the SPY. The SPY continues to run higher, favoring the upside here. Pins looking better. Not a lot of great movers though right now.
Delta broke the highs of the day. That was 23 and a quarter. Now trading at 23.60. Wow, look at the range yesterday and look at the range today. Zero trading range though, despite the move.
Yeah, zoom. And not seeing a break in.
Boeing is not complying with the market. Boeing is actually heading lower towards the lows of the day, but it's been doing so since since 12 noon. It topped at noon pretty much.
Could take the ZM under 115 here. I'm going to post, I'm going to just take 300 shares short ZM 115. Okay? ZM short 115. 25 cents to go. Target will be down to 114. Watch the short here at 115 break. Need to have the break here. Now it's bounced and moved higher. Well,
Guys, I expected VIPS to be slow, but it's not slow. This is agony. Every cent is a war. My stop loss on the reminder in JP Morgan, 93.50 now. Wang is a short candidate, but just broke 146.50. I don't see a new entry point, and the stop loss is way over 148, I think, at this point.
and just like that, ZM V bottoming here off that 115. No other trades for me.
Let's take a look at PCG. It's fighting now the 1050. It's a big winner for us down the drain over lunch for basically nothing. PCG normally is not a good mover, but on news today, for example, no, I took it at 10 and stopped out, and then it moved up 50 cents. That's because of the lousy land session. Barak, you see nothing.
And I don't have another trade, traders. Otherwise, I would be in it right now. Even though the market is trending towards the high and at the high, I don't see anything that's really got my attention here.
FedEx long, let's take a look. Yeah, it's exactly now over 126. Great setup today in FedEx. Moved over 124. That was a very good trade. 124. Now it's, at the highs of the day. SQ looks good, but where do you buy it? 57 or 56.85? Wow, look at ZM, guys. Those moves in ZM are brutal, really. Now it dropped maybe $4 in 2 minutes, 119 to 114.50.
If you're short the trade, traders, take some off here right around that 114.50. Taking some off here at 114.39, covering 3/4 of the trade. Only because this stock can move higher here in dollar increments. I mean, big time. Now watch that 113.75, which is yesterday's close. We should get through that now. Covering 100 shares here, and I'm done with the trade. All right, well, that was quick. That was quick. Yeah, slight heart attack, really. You know what, we were just, I'll tell you what, we were just very disciplined here, waiting for that 115. Took it there, and like I said, I'm not in for heart palpitations this afternoon, so wanted to come out of that, cover, take the profit, run like a thief, and be done with it.
The spike lower was on huge volume. It may continue. I mean,
I think it will.
You don't know what's going on, but the volume suggests that it may continue. ZM is at the flat line. Now only up 0.45%. I can't believe all this moves and time goes by and the IPS still about 1540. I have to say, wow.
Look at it go under yesterday's close now. Can the market pull back here? We'll see. About 36 minutes left in the day.
As always, we are expecting for the last minute move. We're not going to leave without that move.
Right, that big move yesterday. Now, interesting to see what we do today into the close.
Ron, if you have any questions regarding the platform, you can use Gabe. He's our platform expert. He can help you with that. Any other questions? You have Clifton as well.
Also, EHTH here under 105. That stock looks pretty good here into the close. Okay, out of the ZM trade, I'm finished. We'll just continue to watch. I don't know if I'll have another trade here. EHTH looks great under 105 for a possible trade. SPY inching back up. Again, not a whole lot of movement here.
Guys, I'm gonna stop out in ZM, so not ZM, VIPs at 1551. Did not take a partial, but I don't wanna, the market looks very, very strong. You don't wanna be short into this potentially big move higher into the close. I'm closing it with 5 or 6 cent stop loss. It's better than to carry it, and there isn't enough time for a good move in VIPs anyway. It's moved 10 cents, maybe 12, and that was it. Nothing worked, I think, to the downside all day, maybe other than Boeing, maybe Roku to a degree, but VIPs is not a good mover anyway.
EHTH just won't bounce lower here. SPY starting to take off now, going to fresh highs. I had a trade I'd post. I just don't have anything right now. I hate to say it, I like the EHTH under 105. I'm going to put this zoom level 2 here so I can watch this EHTH right there. I won't post it yet, but I'm going to watch it real closely here. 28 minutes left into the close.
Everything is so predictable today. We move lower a bit and higher and lower and again up. Any pullback is being bought. now the media starts to talk about oil, and it's possible that very soon these coronavirus issues will fall back into the, not going to be headlines anymore, and that's going to be actually a very good thing, and people will eventually go back to living a normal life.
Or the new normal.
Yeah, what will be a new normal? Who knows what the new normal will be? What about the baseball season?
What about football? What about, all of it is going to be either delayed or canceled.
Football is still 4 months away or 5 months away. Let's see. April, June, July, August. Football is still 4 or 5 months away, but baseball is set to start, I think, next week, wasn't it?
Yeah, coming up on it. I don't know what the date is.
I doubt if they...
No, they're not going to be starting it.
And the NBA, nobody knows what's going on. Yeah, we are in April. I think mid-April should be the date, or was the date. Now nobody's talking about football and Tom Brady with, everybody's busy with the coronavirus. What if they cancel the season, which I don't know if it can happen, but one thing that they can do in football is play in front of empty stadiums. It's better than not to play at all. I would play. Jeremy, you just right-click on the name. Right-click on the name. Hey guys, I see a big pullback in Apple coming, meaning some profit taking in the market. Wow, 105. This is a great entry in EHTH, but it's very spready.
Mm-hmm. About 70-cent spread. That's what's keeping me away from it. But if we could take out 105 in this next maybe 10 minutes, it could run into the close.
This one can drop $3 to $5 easy. Already dropped $1 in a split second. I took 200 shares. Actually got a very good feel. Surprisingly.
Yeah, good for you. Nice. Wake me up when it's under 100 here.
I know with those spreads, it's like impossible to make a decision. At least under 103, I would say. It has very good support at the VWAP, but it's way down. Wow. The spread now is 80 cents or 90 cents. But the market continues to move lower. That can continue. Okay, guys, stopped out on the JP Morgan trade. But that was a big winner for me, $1.
Okay, traders, 20 minutes to go.
Guys, look at the volume bars right now that are coming. Biggest volume bars all day. Yeah, we still have plenty of time. ZM and the SPY have nothing in common. November, nothing.
Well, would you believe here comes the selling, Michael, into the close.
Yeah, let's see if we make it to the VWAP. That's, I think, pretty much the target for any move lower. VIPS is still not moving lower. Unbelievable. Oh, this is a lousy pick.
Yeah, you just have to think if you are going long where your stop loss is going to be on that ZM trade. Be a ways away. And ZM, yeah, just like you said, long and strong, right up. You're welcome, AJ. We'll see you tomorrow. Remember, traders, tomorrow will be final day of the week of trading because we have Good Friday and the markets will be closed. And remember, traders, you can come into this room for as little as $375. We've got this going on until April 14th. So today through the 14th, $375, $2,500, $5,200, and $7,900 for the Pro program. Link here in the room, link on social media. Clifton will have that up there for you. Take advantage of it. Come into the room and trade on the same platform that I trade on, Meir, Michael, and the rest of the analyst team here. We appreciate that. Traders, also, Clifton's got the link to our T-shirts. Again, we've got a great thing going on here when buying the T-shirts this time around. We're donating part of the, I think it's 20%. If I'm not mistaken, 20% of the purchase price will go directly to Charity Direct Relief. And so we're trying to help everybody that's associated with the COVID virus. Those of you that are in the U.S. that don't have a T-shirt, take your $20 out of your wallet, click on one of those links there, and help yourself out. There's a candlestick, there's the bull and the bear, and we'd appreciate your help. And again, 20% of the purchase will go directly to help the anybody with the COVID virus, anybody that's going through tough times. So appreciate your help and appreciate you taking the time to look at the Easter promotion, the stay-at-home promotion that goes through the 24th. Okay, back to trading or watching here. We've got about 14 minutes left in the day now.
Still waiting for our big move. We went with, I think, a whole trading day without one trade in Apple, Facebook, Baba. That's, I think, a record. What's happening to SPC? It just disappeared. Now it's jumping on some news, but overall it disappeared. Guys, take a look at PCG. Now 80 cents in the money from our initial trade. Unbelievable.
Well, your EHTH looking good, Michael, probably below 104 here. Can't believe the spread on this stock all day. Ask now down below 104, looking good.
Yeah, it had one big initial bar down, a pullback, and now it's looking maybe under 103.50, and that would be the end of this trade for me. Actually, the spreads are now normal. There used to be like 60 cents a couple of minutes ago. I don't know if today is going to be a reverse of yesterday, but we still have the last 10 minutes, 2 5-minute bars coming up. Let's see where we move from here. The trend is obviously higher, so that's where I would bet the move will be, in that direction.
10 minutes to go. I will not have another trade today.
Okay, guys, look at the move. Started. As soon as the last 10-minute bar rang, boom. Yeah, I'm out of JP Morgan. You see, that's the ugly thing. I stopped out. It moved 10 cents under 93.50, and now it's at 94.50. Guys, look at the move in Apple. 264, 267 in, I don't know, 4 minutes.
Here comes your drop, Michael. Watch 103 now.
Yeah, 103.
Here's I'm going to trade for about 3 more. Watch market for about 3 more minutes.
103.50
I'll be
has
done.
been the place where it moved up and okay, finally it's down.
Here it comes. There it goes. SPY at all new highs, all-time highs, not all-time highs, all-time daily high right now, intraday high today. And there goes your EHTH. Now watching 103. Watch the break of 103. Congratulations. Good job, Michael.
Wow, look at the move now. Cleaning up pretty much all the stop positions, and now 102.50 is coming up. Now there's no more buyers.
Hold your breath, 102. Yeah. Nice move. Boy, spready stock, eh?
Very spready. It's the spreads open up. Sometimes to 60 cents, 80 cents, but if you wait a bit, if you don't panic, you take the trade when they tighten up, and actually had a very good entry point, very good. Expected, that's why I took only 200 shares, expecting big slippage, but it was pretty much right on the money. My entry was on 104.84. 104.84. So there was slippage there of 15 cents. That's nothing. Even more time, this trade breaks under the VWAP and it takes it to 100.
Yeah, I mean, on its path to 100, and I think it's going to see even lower than that, either come tomorrow or after the bell, or maybe even before the bell. Now, traders, I'm done for the day. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Be safe in what's going on here tomorrow. Remember, end of the trading week tomorrow, and that's going to be Good Friday. Happy Passover to everybody today. Tomorrow will be a Thursday session. Bond market closes early tomorrow. Stock market open all day, and we've got mentoring tomorrow with Meir. Again, the Easter promotion going on right now through the 14th of April. We'll keep this up here to the close. Michael, I want to thank you. Great trade on the EHTH into the close today. Traders, have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. Gabe and Clifton. Yep, appreciate you guys. I'm going to finish up 26.79 today. And I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Clifton 8:45. I'll be here at 9:15. Good night, everybody.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Have a great afternoon. Guys, Clifton, Gabe, thanks for being with us today. And have a good afternoon. Take it easy. And tomorrow we close the week. Have a good night, everybody. That HTH, actually, guys, look at it now. It's railing down. About ZM, I mean, ZM, the trade that we took, or the news that killed ZM? Because once the news came out, it's panic. Okay, the news spell panic, regardless if you are an investor or not an investor. Many people join just watching the news or seeing the stock move on their watch list. So it's a panic environment where many traders join in up and down. But this is not our type of trading. Our type of trading was to buy ZM actually today at in the morning session with the trend to the upside, and it was a great mover. Actually, I had two successful trades yesterday and today and yesterday in ZM. No problem trading it. I was very lucky to be out when this $10 or $15 move lower happened. But anyway, you don't trade ZM without a stop loss on the platform. And if you do trade without stop loss on the platform, you can get really, really hammered. And it can happen actually on any stock. Okay, guys, relax this afternoon. Tomorrow, more action. And then we take a 3-day weekend. Why? You didn't have the stop loss on the platform? Alim? No stop loss? Even if you take the partial on a stock like ZM, you need to exercise. You be very careful with this one. I didn't have the stop loss in the platform in what was the symbol Crocs, and I had 20-cent slippage on it because of it. So you pay. Okay, guys, have a good night. Take advantage of the promotion and see you guys tomorrow.